She wanted to open up a room called Patty Cake something. Then she started talking.
And she was on stage.
I met Hotep. She do some Hotep shit.
She said, bitch, you could die.
I'm not taking that shit back.
Corey,
I was paid on what y'all say.
Patty had to be real mad for her to go Brooklyn on some fucking body.
That was the boss. That was the boss.
Patty had to be really upset for her whole accent to come out.
Not really, Corey. You know, Patty does.
Yo, I think, Michael, you missed it, right?
I did miss it. I haven't been on that for the past couple of days.
No, she wanted to do it the way.
You even mentioned Michael. Bring Michael in here, because, you know, Michael was talking about Charlamagne the God, too. You know, it was just not me.
I definitely was talking about Charlamagne.
And I still feel like you
No, but she thought that's why I was mad at her. And I was like, yo, I'm not even thinking about no fucking Charlamagne. I'm thinking about you being a God. You blocking people that you don't be on.
I'm telling you, it's not going to work.
I swear to God. Let me tell you something.
Back channel to chill.
First off, I left the app. Womack don't even talk.
Whoa, be talking a little bit now.
And now I come back, he got a gray butthole and people blocking him. What the fuck is
No, he just came up here this week with the green bean. We've been trying to get him on stage.
Womack.
And he got the name change.
And I know his mouth bad because I know his humor.
And he got a name change. His name is Cavassier. See,
Yeah,
Thing is, in the chat, he wasn't saying it out loud. I mean, you could just not read the chat.
Well, what was he saying that was bad? Yawn?
It wasn't bad. It was just, he said old people need to,
He said grannies and granddaddies talking about Big Daddy Kane need to start their own room or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, that was relevant because they was being old.
Like, why you all in your feelings over that though?
It was just
why
like
would that put you in your feelings?
It was just like they acted like there's not a new medium for young people to consume political news. You know what I mean? And I was just like, bro, like this is not 1995 where we got to turn on Fox 4 or CNN or some shit. It was like people are getting it from everywhere, so they can get it from a hip hop radio station as long as they're not misleading people. And that's what Patty was saying. She was like, they read articles and get their opinions based off of the news the factual news is being broadcasted. So I was like, if y'all can't understand that, it wasn't everybody, it was more so her, because she kept saying the platform was irresponsible. And Patty was like, they're not irresponsible. They're giving you the news and then giving their opinion based on that. Exactly what we do in here. You know what I mean? And apparently it was just an issue. I don't know. That's why I keep saying, what did I say? I've been Cardi B for the last week. What was the reason, nigga? Because tell me, what did I say? What did I do? She can't articulate it.
I'm still not used to. I'm still not used to Womack talking. I'm sorry. Who's this?
Let him speak.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What was that reason?
But
What was that reason?
this is like the second time I hear you speak, so I'm just kind of.
But you know what's unique? You know what's unique about Scotty and I as boomers?
Tuesday? I'm not gonna next year born in the 70s.
We understand from both sides. Like, we're old school and we've lived navigate as well. And that's actually, I don't know, is she a boomer? Is Goddess a boomer? Or is she?
No,
Y'all know?
No, God, it's not. That's what I keep telling y'all.
Okay, then why is she upset? If she's not a boomer, she ain't old. So why is she?
She ain't nowhere near a boomer.
So I'm not sure why she was so offended by that. If she know what she is, why does she care what somebody said?
Maybe people tell her that she's old, so she was offended.
Maybe other people do it. Yo, go back. What was the reason? Check in the crowd. You're gonna see me in that episode and that season. Oh, the reunion.
What? You were you was at the reunion?
Yeah.
Did you throw a chair?
No.
You was just in the office.
I had a reason. I had a reason. What was the reason? I just explained the reason. What was the reason, bitch? I thought I didn't explain myself to you. What was the reason?
Yo, Cardi is nuts. She is my kind of nuts. I love it.
I'm looking at you, energy.
Okay, but what was the reason behind the whole shit? Because I never watched the season with her.
It's like when we be asking them what is the reason or what is the answer, like what is it? Stop fucking going around the conversation and just answer this simple question. So she asked.
No, but it was because Charlamagne.
Oh, you know Charlamagne
did this, and
I'm not.
Charlamagne is not qualified.
This is her explanation.
She said she got multiple clips of him giving misinformation or saying something that's not that doesn't help the black community.
You know what?
She said she was gonna open up a room.
But it's not like we don't know that he has said certain things that we don't agree with.
Yeah, but even when he has said misinformation, the next day when the show airs, she corrects it. Yeah.
But see, even this conversation though is taken away from what the initial conversation was. It started with Breakfast Club being an irresponsible platform. And my whole point was, listen, sometimes people get shit wrong, but that platform has placed a bunch of, especially black political figures, in the forefront where people would have never heard of these fucking people. There's people from other places who would have never heard about Jasmine Crockett or any of the other people that they've had on that show to go over political topics. And so once Patty kind of dealt it out, like, where else are you going to get this fucking news from? Where else are you going to get 13, 14, 15 to 25-year-olds to listen to political news in this fashion? And she kind of conceded that point and then moved it to Charlamagne. That's how we got here. And that's when I was like, yeah, we can say he's done bad shit or said incorrect given incorrect talking points forever. A whole bunch of commentators have. He's not a fucking journalist. He's not in a news desk. He's just a guy. He's a radio DJ. And
He's
so
not even a real political pundit.
exactly.
So
this shit just went off of nothing, and then that's why everybody is also kind of like, we don't know, because there was no actual origin of the, like, we didn't stay on the origin of the conversation. She pivoted to Charlamagne, and then it went to hell from there. And nobody's defending Charlamagne wholeheartedly. Like, nobody is.
So do you want the counter format? Because I understand what she was saying. I don't agree. So here's the thing. I agree with y'all about the breakfast club. So back in the olden days when we was listening to radio, like on the back of stage coaches with on boom boxes, it was a Russ Parr morning show. There was like Tom Jordan morning show. There's always been morning shows where they would do this. It's like it's the way that black people get news or whatever, right? So it's like that back in the day. So
sense, but here's the other part. Are we forgetting that Angela Rye had like a 1.5-year span on the Breakfast Club regularly? Like they are actively platforming people who give good information. Sometimes it's not perfect, but it's proactive, good information for young black people, especially young black people, to be able to get activated in the political sphere. And when this conversation started about that's an irresponsible platform, we shouldn't let them talk about politics, then Patty pivoted, should Steve Harvey be able to talk about politics? Should this person, should Tom Joyner? She was like, no, all these fucking people should not. And then that's when I said, oh, you just don't want, people with basic educations who are black people in the social sphere, I guess, to talk publicly about fucking politics. Like, that's the issue. You want PhDs in poli-sci who worked in DC for 30 years to be the ones in the forefront. And that's just not how the world works at this moment when you can pick up a phone and be famous tomorrow. So the point was ridiculous to me. Like, the platform has been putting those people, the Angela Rye, the Mark Lamont Hills, they've been putting those people for the solid span of like 10 years now, maybe longer. So I hear you, but they've been doing the thing that you're talking about.
So
Let's be honest, that's when you said in the chat, she don't like black people, or she something about not liking black people.
Yeah, she don't want to hear
She
black
thought
people.
you were talking to her, right?
That's fine if she felt that way, but like I don't know what you want me. I said what I said. I just said it again. Like that.
Let me say this.
I'm not saying that you said anything wrong. You have a lady that she was offended.
Hey, Womack, let me say this about the Angela Rye thing. You right about Angela Rye being on there. What I'm saying is that what I feel like they do, and this is something that's been going on since before I was born, since before y'all were born, since before they pull somebody that's black that they feel like they can put out that's not really, that's sort of out of their depth, and they sort of lift them up and exalt them to be like this arbiter, this spokesperson for black people. I feel like that Charlamagne is being used like that. Angela Rye was on it. The Breakfast Club is great. What the work they do is great because they are bringing things to people that may not, be introduced to these things if not for the Breakfast Club. What I'm saying is that when they come, I don't blame Charlamagne. If CNN come and say, hey, Charlamagne, we want you to come talk, I don't expect Charlamagne to be like, no. It's just the fact that they pulled him instead of going to pull Mark Lamont Hill or Angela Rye, like for certain things. There's certain things that just feel like he's out of them.
All right, so there are a couple things here. One, Womack, to your point, I think the resistance to it is based on an old paradigm in a different way than you described. And I think it's a consistent problem that we have in black community. I don't be talking about white community, I don't know them people. Is the parochial or parental tone that we have taken on as it relates to who we elevate and who we get information from in the community, right? It's very paternalistic, right? That we hoist these responsibilities onto people, that we exalt to these parental, paternal type positions, whether they have the expertise or not, right? Charlamagne is not a political commentator. Charlamagne, in my own estimation, ain't the brightest crayon in the box. So right? But the way that we exalt people and try to pick singular figures to be spokespersons, to be the sources of information, in the way that Michael was saying in the past, that was the Michael Bazin and the Tom Joyner morning. That's the fucking problem. And looking at Charlamagne, right, to say that this is, he gives disinformation and all of that. Okay, so fine. He often traffics in disinformation here or there. problem that I have, that we continue to do the same shit over and over again. Why are we letting Charlamagne hold up the space that we want young people to come to and have these types of conversations if we got so much of a problem with him? It just doesn't make sense.
I don't have a problem with him, though.
I think we're the problem that created him as a problem for me. Because without listeners, Charlamagne wouldn't be shit. Without listeners, there could be no opportunity, Michael, for Charlamagne to be the op that you may be describing. Right?
I don't understand this idea that he's just this bad person when they're talking about politics. But to me, he represents the everyday person that's been around the barbershop or whatever, or at a kickback and talk about what's going on in politics or anything like that. And to me, because I be in those type of spaces, I see it as everyday regular shit, and I think that's why a lot of people resonate with him, in particular when it comes to politics, because the everyday person, they're not thinking of music, they're not thinking of it in terms of all of the big words that I be using and everything. We just kicking the shit, talk about the bullshit that's going on in politics, and that's what he does. And I think that's what I was trying to convey when I was expressing it to I just like nobody in everyday America, they're not thinking about it philosophically. We're not even using big words. We're using motherfucking 4-letter words at most. You understand? So I think that sometimes in this situation, in these conversations, just like in like the past election, nobody considered the everyday, generally educated American. They gonna be thinking that everybody is just super educated or dumb as fuck. Some of us are in the middle, but we
code switch. Even down.
saying it.
Breaking Bad. Thank you. That was the one. Breaking Bad. Like that's Tyler Perry in a series. Several seasons for the white people. And so I just push back for that reason on this concept that black folk have just decided like we ain't gonna do no better. Fuck it, we just out here, we gonna wild out. America is a poor fucking example of anything. Like we the fattest, dumbest, slowest. I mean, it's so many different things, and it's not just black folk. And so I think that's part of the problem. Now, what I will say, to the point that Brooklyn is trying to make, or that Womack might have been making in the greater conversation, is an inability to speak to people in a way that they can understand might very well create some of the problems that we in right now.
It does. It is. That's the problem. That's the problem. That to me, this is what I've seen as a non-Trump supporter, right? I've seen during the election in particular, a lot of people going that way because it was too intellectual on the Democrat side. It was Kamala represented all of the black elites and intellects, and they didn't find any common ground with you all because I was talking to me. I see the bigger picture because I look at things from the outside looking in, but they didn't resonate. There's a lot of people that didn't resonate with you, and so they was just like, I'm gonna go with who I resonate with because they're speaking my language. And we had to, I was trying to speak the language of the ghetto Democrats for the ghetto people, so they could understand. And I reached some people in that way, but every day on Clubhouse we was talking, and all of the intellectuals was on here using all of these big fancy ass words, and everybody was looking like, oh, okay, and didn't resonate with them. So they started supporting the enemy. That's how that shit goes.
I think that's the other thing. Like that can certainly be the truth. But you niggas got to do better than what resonates, what feel good. Cause I mean, goddamn, like we over the barrel now. I'm still on my break with the 92%. I ain't getting upset about much. But I don't think that it was about resonating, or maybe I am missing it, Brooklyn. That the idiot who talks to people on a fourth grade level appealed to black folk too. Maybe I'm missing it. Maybe that was the dynamic. But I think some of the silliness goes back to what I was saying earlier about that patronistic way of operating, that the little childish things like putting your name on a check would get people to believe you gave them money, when in fact they would have gotten more money and faster if you hadn't insisted the way that you had, right? So I think that there's a balance. We got to find something. I mean, yeah. Listen, y'all still doing these think pieces about why she lost. Two reasons. She was black, woman. That's it.
Right, I'm not doing a think piece about how she loves, but at the same time, I can see that there are a lot of people who they feel like they're unnoticed. You know what I'm saying? Everybody didn't choose the super educated route. And that ain't never gonna be that's not gonna be the case ever. You feel what? There's gonna be some people that went to trade school, some people that dropped out and got their GED, and we gotta be able to communicate with them and not make them feel so small. And when I love Dr. Goddess to death, but sometimes when you hear people speak in that manner, you hear them speaking against those people that got their GED, that, you know what I'm saying? They on the urban pop type shit, they don't
they not speaking like y'all speaking. I don't know how to explain it, but they're not speaking in the same way.
Correct. Brooklyn is saying it.
They're not speaking it right. They're not speaking it in the same way, and it's like y'all gotta realize that as good and educated as some of you blacks is, and thank God for y'all, there's some people that's out here that's just as good as y'all that ain't take that route. You should be able to communicate with them without speaking down to them. And a lot of times y'all be speaking down to them, and that shit is why we are in a situation that it's like nowadays it's more like the bourgeoisie versus the everyday American blacks. I'm talking about Black America. I'm not talking about in America altogether, but in Black America, it's like you got the bourgeoisie, super educated, making over $100,000 niggas, and then you got the ones that's just working every day, trying to get by. They don't understand each other, and they talking past each other. And the poor class is like, oh, so these niggas think they better than me, and the upper class is like, oh, so these niggas, they so stupid. Don't nobody want to be around them. That's bad for Black America, if you ask me. It's separating us further than what it should. Like, instead of us bringing our resources together, actually educating each other and like speaking to each other in a way that we can all understand and all get a grasp of what we doing. Section of our Charlemagne is sleeping on what's
Brooklyn, that's an old battle, by the way. That battle's been waged, like I say, since before we were born. You can go back and find footage of people, like, I think in Baldwin Hills, in LA, like old black and white footage of people like the bourgeoisie class or the boule or whoever in LA talking about they don't want the people coming from Texas, like the hood people. It's going probably back into slavery, like house nigga, field nigga. It's that we are our own worst enemy. But what you saying, that's something that's literally been going on.
You're in the Matrix.
Hey, I'm in a bad spot. Yep.
Try again whenever you can.
I don't know, can you hear me? Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, I was just gonna say, it's just that battle that you're talking about, that's been going on for years in our community. Like, go back to W.E.B. Du Bois, like the Boule, the Talented Tip, whatever, all this shit, it's been going on forever in our community. As far as that, I was talking about that you can go back and find, like, in L.A., it's black and white footage. I think it might be from the 60s or the late 50s, where there were, like, people migrating from Texas. The people that were in L.A., like, sort of the bourgeois class or whatever, they were literally having a meeting about these people coming. They didn't want these black people coming to mess their neighborhood up. I'm just saying, this is an age-old thing. We are our own worst enemy in this kind of this class war that we have in Black America. It's not new. What you're talking about is not new. That's all.
I should just thank God for niggas like me, because I keep everybody humble on both sides. I'm in the middle.
We need everybody's voice. That's why I say the diaspora. I love, like, everybody need to be on, but we just don't need all of one thing. We're just not a monolith. We just need everybody's voices. What I get concerned about, the only reason, and again, I am getting old, that's why I say that, is that with somebody like Charlemagne, to get back to that, is just, I just wish that they would, if they're going to have Charlemagne to give equal time like Mark Lamont Hill or something, I don't know, it's just a problem that I don't know if it's a fix to it, but, again, I'm looking at it from my perspective.
Well, okay, was that the feeling that you were getting? Because that was the feeling that I was getting during the whole conversation. Like, what was this shit talking about? Like, what? Like, he fuck do y'all be wanting people to, everybody that be on TV that's black gotta be super duper educated when it comes to politics? When they come to politics, like...
If you're going to go on talking about political stuff, I talked about Stephen A. Smith is another one. So Stephen A. Smith is my contemporary, and they pulling his dumb ass up there to talk about politics. It's okay for Stephen A. Smith to be sports. It's okay for Charlamagne to do what he does on the breakfast stuff. And I'm saying it's okay for them to go on CNN. It's just the fact that when they do, black people, it's like they become spokespersons, what they shouldn't be. It shouldn't be that way. But it just divides the black community. I don't know, like I said, I yield on this shit because like, I'm not making sense to y'all family.
But if you look at our representation on political television, you see that we're not a monolith. Look at who you name. In particular, Charlamagne and Stephen A. Smith, they're not the same. They don't have the same politics. They might have the same way about going about expressing their politics, but they're not the same. Then you got other people who are educated, some who are less educated. You got rappers, you got movie stars. Everybody in Black America at one point or another has been on CNN and has spoke about politics. I don't understand how is it that Charlamagne is the only person that is getting you see what I'm saying? That's getting firsthand.
I get it. Let me tell why my point though. Because in this past election cycle, they literally, I watched it because I watch sports. They showed that commercial with him and MB sitting up there talking about the trans and their textiles going for trans surgery. They showed that shit 100 times if they showed it once. And also, if I'm not black, you won't vote for me. And also Kamala on there laughing. And I'm just saying, I agree that it might not be his fault, but maybe somebody that had more political savvy might have asked a follow-up or done something where it couldn't have been used the way it was. I don't know. It might have still done it, Brooklyn. I'm not saying Charlamagne is good. I like Charlamagne for playing, but I'm saying is Charlamagne. That's why I'm saying Charlamagne, because he's been used against his. He didn't want to be used in the way he's been used, and he's been used, and I feel like he's out of his depth. That's all. But I'm not saying it's bad about him.
That's the beauty.
Because he came on his mic and I've only heard him like 2 times, and today's the second time.
That's all good. Here's my thing. This is really the end all be all for me. I don't necessarily disagree with you, Michael. I don't think Charlamagne is the greatest spokesperson for black people. I definitely don't think he should be the only spokesperson for black people. But just kind of touched on it yesterday. Charlamagne is not booking himself on CNN. Stephen A. is not booking himself on Fox. So my issue with people who come and bring these talking points is you got beef with the tool and not the person using the tool. Like we talked about Fox News tap dancing and bringing coon motherfuckers on their show forever. Like we all know it's a thing, and maybe we don't talk about it because we know it's obvious, but they're not booking themselves. So my position is it is more dangerous to get rid of the platform that he is a part of and help build, which is Breakfast Club. This has always been about Breakfast Club to me. More dangerous to get rid of that platform for black people than it is to deal with the nonsense Charlamagne spews on an occasional basis.
Yeah.
And when we talk about maybe he should have done a follow-up, maybe he should have. Look, he had the vice presidential candidate on a show, and she said what she did this position to correct her or make a off comment and spin it into something else. He is a radio host. His job in that moment is to get a viral clip in the world that we live in. So we're applying things to these people that we never applied to anybody else. Y'all didn't apply this shit to Tom Joyner. For one, I'll tell you why. You didn't know if the information was factual or not. When Tom Joyner or Rush Limbaugh or any of these other old motherfuckers that were on the radio back then, on Terrestrial, were spouting out about political talking points, no fact check. Y'all didn't have Google.
And we wasn't listening.
Exactly.
So, and to your point, and I do want to get, before we get too far away, so going back to what you said, we don't disagree. I want Charlamagne, I want the
got better. Like, I don't know, but I don't know why I just stopped liking it. And honestly, without Angela Yee, I like didn't have a woman on there for a while. I don't know why I didn't. I don't know why I stopped watching it. But I stopped watching it because there's so many options nowadays. So I'm not the audience, but I understand it's a huge platform. So Michael, is your problem that maybe Charlamagne needs to educate himself more? He's not. You feel like he's not prepared. Like, I don't understand what your issue is with it.
It's not so much for Charlamagne. Charlamagne is good for his lane. I guess what I'm saying is that it's like what Womack was saying. I have a problem with people going to get black people and using them. That's why I go back to this Malcolm X thing. I feel like Charlamagne, against his will or against his knowledge, is being used. Because okay, Charlamagne, you got this huge platform. You had Kamala in there. You had Joe Biden. You get all these good stuff. Hey, let's bring you on CNN or whatever. Now, yeah, he should, but it's like if he's not ready to do that, that's fine. It's not. This is a condition that is what it is. It happened before I was born. Like Malcolm X was having this speech before I was born. The man was assassinated before I was born. So all I'm saying is this is not anything new. They just use black people. They use black people that are popular to deliver the message that they want to deliver. And when they get them, they manipulate them. They sort of talk to them in a way or get them to say something that's divisive. The things that I mentioned, the Joe Biden, if you're not black, you don't vote for me. The Kamala with the laughing about weed smoking, and the trans surgery thing that was talked about in the press and stuff, it divided black folks. It divided black people. I heard people on these stages arguing back and forth about that. It literally had people looking at like Kamala, like when she's a prostitute, like she's laughing about like smoking weed or whatever, and like she up there like it's divisive. It's like you're helping the white man when you do this shit. If you're not prepared, like it's like this ain't no game. It's like real life. It's like we're in a war or whatever. You gotta be prepared. It's like, but I'm saying, I don't know. Like I say, I eat because I'm getting tired. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm old. I see it differently. Whatever.
Are you basing this based on clips? Because it's like sometimes too we are guilty of just watching clips and not the full thing. So that's how I'm like, what did he say?
I listened to the full Biden board, the Kamala interview. I listened to the full thing. I'm saying it's like they're taking shit off the Breakfast Club.
But you can't. But listen, because you keep saying that they're taking. These are clips. People do this. This is 2025, Michael. Now, this is why we called you old school, because you're not. You thinking with your old school brain. Bring it back. Bring it to this day and age, right? This is 2025. Anybody could be saying anything, any fucking weird, and somebody could take 2 seconds in that clip and make it a fucking issue. So just think of it. It don't have nothing to do with Charlamagne. She could have been on The View. She could have been on CNN. They would have took a clip from any of that shit, and they would have used it against her. Okay, so just that's not even an issue. Please, that's
it's not like they sat up before they did It's not like they sat up before they did that interview, Michael, and said, in minute 20, I'm going to ask you about smoking weed in your chucks. Like, if you remove those specific instances you're talking about, those would have been great platforms and conversations for those particular candidates. That's what annoys me, is we have so many people that come in and are like, the Democrats aren't doing what they need to do. They're not platforming the right people. They're not doing what they're supposed to do. Like Brooklyn said, there are bites from every single conversation that takes place across that they can take and mash up and put out of context and make it into a terrible situation for whoever said it, right? But nobody is planning that. Charlamagne did not get Kamala Harris to the breakfast. Hey, this is what we're gonna do. Like the way you're framing it is like they set that way. And and not only that, what the fuck does he have to do with what comes out of her mouth? She said it. Joe Biden said that. She had his eyebrows raised in that room when he said it. Like everybody's like, oh shit.
If the president comes and do anything on urban radio or TV, they ask him about weed. So shit, that's regular shit to me. I don't see what the big deal was.
It's not, and like I said, that's why I say we literally, we gonna see this in a different way. But that's why, and again, I'm getting older, so like when I'm doing whatever I'm gonna be doing in my future, I'm definitely gonna make
change the title yet or not?
That's alright, shut the fuck up. Because you know what I mean by he cheated. Him and Elon stole the election. Stop playing with me. Because you know that's my rhetoric. Fuck you, me. I still feel like people should just have a little bit more room for those that are undereducated, because there's a lot of them, and it's gonna be a lot more, child. Gonna be a lot more. You're gonna have to have a lot of patience, baby. You're gonna be answering a lot of questions, but you gotta take it, bring it down to layman's terms. Them dictionary words are beautiful. I love them. When I don't recognize one, I look them up. But everybody ain't like me. So you gotta be real, like everyday nigga in the hood type shit when you talking to these people. I'm telling you, that's how it's gonna be. And yes, it's getting worse. It's gonna get worse. We're headed backwards. Okay, it's no longer the glory days of the '90s and the early 2000s. Niggas is motherfucking stupider and stupider.
Brooklyn. So when I do it, I'm not doing it now because I'm in school and I'm like working it down. Now I have time for it now. But what I like to do, and what I will be doing is I'm gonna be mentoring like 12 to 18-year-olds. Like, you know, I've done stuff where I work with like big brothers before. I'm saying like I'm trying to be outside. I'm outside. I coach football, like I coach kids or whatever, because I'm trying to get I'm with you on like it's not I want to reach people where they are, right? But I just want us as a people to be better. I just feel like we were getting better at one point, and I feel like there's some things why we turned around. But I just feel like in the '80s we were moving towards black excellence, and I just feel like that stopped. And now we got Tyler Perry with 17 shows on BET, and we got Charlamagne as a spokesperson for black people. Not saying I'm being facetious when I'm saying that last name. I'm just saying there was a time that was different. It's just my age or whatever. But no, I definitely agree with you, Brooklyn. But I feel like we all need a mentor, or those of us that feel like we are called to do that. But I definitely want to get to the youth, wherever they are, like, to help them get better and be better.
We ain't got no spokespeople in the black community. It ain't no. There's no such thing as a. No, he's not a spokesperson. Y'all think he's being posted as a spokesperson?
Yes, every time they want to know something from the urban black community, they go get him. And I stopped fucking with Charlamagne years ago when he said that there was a few things he did, but him and his boys took advantage of that girl when she was drunk, and he told that. Then he be on that podcast where that dude be roasting black women. He just too ambiguous. I don't fuck with Charlamagne at all.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I like the Breakfast Club, so. And I think I like it in spite of Charlamagne.
I liked it a long time ago when Angela was on there.
I definitely didn't like Angela. I never liked her, but I still like the Breakfast Club, even when she was on there. I think I like it more now than I did before.
It really sucks enough to me. I don't like Charlamagne.
I hate DJ Envy.
I hate DJ Envy. I hate really on there. I can't stand Just Hilarious. That show sucks. Y'all like that show?
Yeah, I like it.
No, I don't.
And am I tripping? Like, if we find this season Angela
you said you never liked it one minute.
Was like so major.
You said you don't like it one minute. I like it.
I haven't watched it in years. I definitely haven't watched it since Ye left. But my point has never been about Charlamagne. That's never the point. My whole point is that reasons. and it's the platform that normally wouldn't get platform. That's it. Like, again, we had this conversation a few days ago, maybe like a week ago, where people were like, they got Julia, and now Theo Von is having political people on his show. Like, where are people at to platform these people? I'm like, they exist. Y'all just don't look for this shit club anymore. See, I say watch because I never listen to it. I only watch YouTube. Watch it on YouTube. But those platforms exist in a particular bubble. We probably need more of them created and curated by more informed people. But they need to exist, period. Point blank, period. Because those people have to get platforms somewhere. I knew about Bakari Sellers in 2012 or some shit because of the Breakfast Club. If he was never on the Breakfast Club, I would have never known who the fuck Bakari Sellers was. Like, there's people that they've put in other people's faces who dig deeper and look up interviews and then get perspective from that side of things. So again, I'm not a Charlamagne fan. I'm not even a Breakfast Club fan. All I'm saying is that platform needs to exist for people to be able to be exposed to different things that they normally wouldn't be exposed to. Because I haven't, 2012, I wasn't seeing Bakari Sellers fucking anywhere. It just wasn't happening at the time. So I get what Jess is saying. I even get what Michael is saying. But these people are not booking themselves on these other shows. So to be
Hey, well, Matt, what did you say? You wouldn't have seen what in 2012? I missed it.
Bakari Sellers did an interview, like an extended interview on Breakfast Club, and I Sellers was at the time. So for me, I was just, they've exposed me to people that I looked up their videos and conversations they had elsewhere in other venues, and I'm like, oh shit, okay, I can learn something from this person, or oh, this is a stupid person, they probably shouldn't have this person on this platform. But that's what you're gonna do when you're a fucking radio show. You host Glorilla and then you host the vice president the next day. It's a crazy platform. But it needs to exist. That's my only point.
to the stage, the charm. Did you have something you wanted to say?
You didn't say welcome to me, Debbie Pooh.
Well, hey, Lisa. Welcome to the stage, Lisa.
Thank you.
How are you today?
I'm fine, just wrapping up, trying to get out of here. Trying to get outside like everybody else. How y'all doing?
I conked out early last night, and my app kept kicking me out the room, and then finally I couldn't get back in. It's like, I wonder if it's on.
You took everything
couldn't get back in.
on the app?
Yeah.
Now that's crazy. That's
Every
crazy.
time I touched to come back in, it kept kicking me back out.
Did you update?
But that's been since the update. Since I took the update, I've been having issues. But after about 3 or 4 times I get back in. Last night I couldn't.
Last night I went to sleep. I was listening to the replays today while I was at work because I had to go to sleep. I was using my body could not handle being more. I was exhausted. So I kind of like laid down. The next thing I know it was 5 o'clock in the morning. I had to get up. I was like, what the fuck did I miss? So I've been listening to the replays all day because the room was open for a while. But yeah, this app is tripping, taking no prisoners.
That's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to get another phone too. I'm on a 13.
What's a 13?
iPhone 13. I need to upgrade.
I don't even know where I needed the phone. I'm like, what's a 13?
The 13. What she means is change the title, isn't it?
What? Okay, no, I'm just saying 13. Because I think I have a 16. How many years is a 13?
Well, I bought it. I didn't buy it. I bought it 2 years ago and just paid cash for it. So before that I was at a 7 Plus, and I loved my 7 Plus, but I finally broke my screen, so I had to get a new phone. I didn't want to get a new one.
Why?
I like my 7 Plus because my 7 Plus was still working. It was doing what I needed it to do.
Yeah, I get you. You have to, if you have young people in the house, they will make sure you are upgraded. They're like, what's this? I'm like, this is my phone. It's like, oh my God, your old head's got the old, I'm looking at this old head.
I don't care about you calling me old. Scotty down here talking about I was on Singular. How do you know Scotty?
Singular? The hell is Singular?
I did start out on Singular, as a matter of fact.
What is Singular app, Scotty? What is Singular?
Hey.
Like 18, Singular bought AT&T, then AT&T bought Singular, and gone back and forth.
That's hilarious.
Oh, I see the title. Okay, I just came in. I just followed.
So you guys know that it had to be one of the original car phones, the one that came in the bag with a bag.
What
Yeah,
kind
I
of
don't know
bag?
nothing about that, do you?
Wait, what
Scotty,
kind of
you know about
bag?
that?
Designer bag? Wait,
Yeah, I had one of those. I was an original. What you talking?
I'm asking you, a bag to carry the phone or
Yeah,
a designer bag? A bag to carry the phone or like a
They
designer
carried it in
bag?
a bag. Yeah.
You're carrying your phone in a bag. I hate to have to answer that damn phone right away. Getting it out the bag.
Yeah, it was big. It was big, right? It wasn't like the little palm phone, hand phones that we carry now. It was a whole thing.
Oh my God! Not a deeper, right?
No, girl.
I'm asking. I've heard of Sidekick. There's a Sidekick
I'm on a
video
train.
game.
I'm on a train. Let the rest of the stage up.
Okay. Oh, you.
I don't know what a sidekick is, unless I was part of the phone.
Deborah, I remember when a friend of mine got the Michael
Sidekick was
Jackson
the two-way pager. I had one too. That was the two-way pager.
The Sidekick
That
is
you
a
could,
video.
yeah.
Okay.
It was a two-way pager where you could you could actually type into it. It was like you could actually send text messages through the Sidekick.
Oh.
It was better. I had one too, Sally.
I remember the name. Go ahead, Michael. I thought it was a video.
Oh no, I was gonna say if y'all, I was gonna ask Deborah if she remembers like when they got away from the bag phones, they made that Motorola brick. That one thing was sitting on a table and had a long antenna. Michael Douglas had one in Wall Street, but it's like I remember a friend of mine got that, and we like it was I don't know what we thought. We was like, man, you are the shit or whatever, because they had this brick phone or whatever. It was crazy.
No, I don't recall that one, Michael. I'm gonna have to look that one up. I don't recall that.
Yeah, it's the Motorola. I think it's referred to as a brick. Like if you look at Motorola brick phone, but Michael Douglas he's talking on the beach in Wall Street and he's using that phone. It came out like in the late '80s or whatever. Like when they got away from the bag phones, and then they used to have the car cell phone that was like hooked to your car or whatever. Right.
Yeah, my uncle had one.
This was like the first one I like mobile, where it was like an old school like World War II walkie-talkie, but it's like a brick. Literally thing was set on a table. You could set it flat, and we just set up. And it was like this, but it was so cool when it came out.
But did you have to have a brick phone to call a brick phone, or you can call a brick phone from your regular house phone?
Yeah, you could use like a phone. I didn't have one. Like this dude Charles had one or whatever. We were like, oh my god. Like, but yeah, you could just call. It's like, but the minute I don't know, like the plans used to be so crazy or whatever. But it's like I don't know, like how like $20 a minute. I can't even. It's like something crazy for the damn service. It was. I have to go back and look at the numbers, but service used to be like crazy on those phones.
$20 a minute, y'all are shit. Hell no. Y'all
$20 a minute. I don't know nothing about that. That's too.
It's not even my mama. I'll probably for $20 a minute. Back in those days, I was a kid, broke, could barely get me a Happy Meal with my friends. Hell no. $20 a minute. What else is going on, y'all?
I haven't listened to a bit of news today. I have no
One piece
idea.
of news today.
Me either.
What I did hear when I went to the lounge, I did hear that, what's this guy's name? That they did have that meeting last night about I keep saying gasoline, about her at JD's crib. They said they were going to have that meeting, that it was all fake news. And now all of a sudden this morning it popped up again that they actually did have the meeting. So I guess they laid it out.
Yeah, that JD up to something. He up to something.
It is, something's not right. It feels creepy right now. Yeah, it feels creepy. I don't know what's going on. Trump is looking bad. He looking old. He looking like worn the fuck out. Have y'all seen him? He stopped wearing the orange paint and everything.
No, I haven't.
Did you see where he's talking about he's pushing forward his plans on taking over DC or talking about taking over DC?
Yeah, I saw that. I was trying to ask Haitian last night, what does that mean to federalize DC? And he's like, well, they won't have a mayor or nothing like that. I was like, what?
So Bill Clinton did it like in the 90s
that the crime was out of control in DC.
Yeah, but the reason why Clinton did it was because like what was happening with y'all budget at that time. That's when I know y'all was supposed to be going bankrupt or something like that. And he had to put a control board in charge because Mary Berry fucked up the money.
Right. And they did it, and they installed a control board, and they literally had to do something for every decision they made. But any president can do that. It's just that they've allowed DC to, to sort of,
Yeah, because like, the way it's set up in DC, the president is the commander in chief of their national guard. It's not like other states where the state, because it's not a state, it's a district. So,
Wow.
it has a different status if you look at the Constitution. It's not the same.
Patty, how do you think these people gonna feel with the National Guard being the police? I guess would be non grata, and then the National Guard would be the one who's policing the city. I don't know how it's
Honestly, DC is actually set up like that. The only reason why they have a home rule is because Congress allows it. It's not because it's supposed to be like that. It's allowed. And that's the actual word, allowed. They can like override that. Congress can revoke it whenever they feel like it.
Wow. And I guess that's what's getting ready to happen.
Wait, so is it official now?
No, I'm asking questions. Because I didn't know that those kids were black, but we were talking about Doge last night. And because they kept referring to them as thugs. And I was like, I thought they were talking about, I didn't think they were talking about kids. When you start calling people thugs, I'm thinking, you're talking about
code for niggas?
Well, not my code. That's why I didn't know. I was like,
That's their code. You gotta know the devil's code.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Because he just, both of them like thugs, and then that chick, Jean Pereiro, they're trying to make a name off of these kids. It's going to remind me of the Central Park 5.
That's exactly what the fuck it
That's
is.
what it's going to remind me. Huh?
That's exactly what they're gonna do.
Yeah. And make it the face of everything wrong.
Jordan got his action beat. I don't even know if I believe the whole story as well either.
Yeah, you said that last night. I never even thought about it that way. Yeah.
So the problem, I'm not as familiar with the story that y'all talking about, but the problem in DC is that these kids have been doing this shit, and it's like I watched this occur to where you knew if they weren't gonna let it go. Trump talked about it when he was in office before, and it's like I was just hoping again. I'm not up there, but I'm like I was just trying to get like to where they would just these kids would stop. That they bought a new police chief, they bought this sister in as police chief. She was trying to do some. Mayor Fowles was trying. They just this implication of what these kids are doing. It wasn't going to stand. Like they put themselves in this position now to where like this is a possibility because of what's been going on in DC. They haven't been able to stop.
Wow.
But hold on. So crime is up in DC. What about the rest of the country? Because I'm seeing them say a major crime is down throughout the country.
So
what is it?
So the problem with DC is that like that Trump talked about it before. He's like it's such a beautiful thing. It's like it's something that he can do, and it's something where he can also roll out the National Guard. Also, he wants to put military on the streets and police people, and I just feel like DC is giving him the opportunity to do what he wants to do. But no, I don't think it's not like DC is the only problem. It's just that it's DC and he's there, and it's like something he kind of run on and gives him a chance because the city he can control. So and it's the Democrat run city that he can literally control it now.
Yeah.
Wow.
The thing that's crazy because like we're from a different era. DC, so that home rule thing is like a new thing. Like y'all didn't have home rule before the 70s. So like y'all law enforcement was to always be like the National Guard. Right? So it's I don't know. I get. I'm gonna be honest with you. It can be abused because Trump will abuse it, but that's how it's set up. DC is. If you read the Constitution and DC status, DC is ran by the federal government. That their law enforcement, anything with public safety, that's supposed to come from the federal government. So like before they even had home rule, there was no mayor. Y'all didn't have a mayor. Y'all didn't even have a freaking city council. So
there's been a mayor going back to like about the late 1960s, like Mayor Washington, I believe, and then Barry came in.
Well, maybe it was the 60s. Maybe it was the 60s home rule started, but I know for a fact, like this is something that like I know for a fact when it comes to District of Columbia, home rule is new. This is not something that's always been around.
We don't disagree on that because Eleanor Holmes Norton has been fighting for forever. But I'm saying to the point, there was a mayor in the 60s, and the DC Metropolitan Police Department has definitely been around since before I was born. Because I had a friend of mine, his father worked for the DC, like retired DC police officer. So I'm saying I don't disagree with you, but it is. I agree how it's set up, but it's like the newness of it, and I don't disagree that it's new, but the newness started like sort of in the late 60s.
Yo, Patty, check it out now to see when the home rule started because I know y'all. First mayor.
Central president of that.
Okay. So y'all first election was in 1974. Walter E. Washington.
There you go,
Elected mayor under the District Columbia Home Rule Act of 1973. So I put first mayor home rule. Put that in Google. And it said, first elected mayor, Walter E. Washington. He was elected in 1974. Took office January 2nd, 1975. He became DC's first elected mayor under the District of Columbia's Home Rule Act of 1973.
There you go.
Right? That's what I was saying, like, this is like brand new. Like before it's always been the federal government.
So, but Patty, but the DC Metropolitan Police Department has been, and again, I moved up there, I was 5. I was 1973 when we moved up there. But I'm saying, I know that like that my friend's father literally was on the police force, so they had the DC Metropolitan Police Department was already they were in play before they got home rules. So the National Guard didn't patrol the streets of DC, at least like no time being recorded that I would know about. Anybody that I know would know.
No. So I'm not saying that they didn't have but the National Guard was actually part of their law enforcement. Believe it or not.
I can believe it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just really fucked up how it is. And being that we have this type of president, how he abused that power, right? Because like I don't know exactly why Congress or even remember why Congress came up with the whole rule. But Congress, if they don't want you to be mayor, they can at that immediate moment say we're no longer gonna have a mayor in DC.
Right. It's something that they were. You have a bunch of people there that like it. Taxes and sort of don't have rights. It's DC is just a funky city because they can literally be they're under sort of government, like you said, they can be taken over anytime. But like I said, most presidents don't abuse that. But it's a mess of what Trump is trying to do. But deploying the National Guard and having them supersede the Metropolitan Police Department is going to be problematic.
I'm reading it here. Why they came up with it. It was after the Civil Rights Act, Lyndon B. Johnson. Nixon signed the DC Delegate Act in 1970. It was signed into law by Richard Nixon. That's what it says. Signed into law by Richard Nixon.
That makes sense. That does make sense. DC has always been an African American or black city, because even like Georgetown was historically black or whatever. It's like it's a very black city. So
Mr. Johnson started the reform of DC government in 1967 after the Civil Rights Act by appointing a mayor commissioner. And that was in 1967. Nixon signed the DC Delegate Act in the 70s. The reason why they wanted to, they said because DC residents pay taxes, served in the military, but had no vote in Congress and no local control.
right.
For decades, DC was governed by appointed officials, not elected leaders. And I guess they started this slogan, taxation without representation.
It was on a license plate. It might still be against those on a license plate. It was on license plate for like for 40 years or whatever they had that. But they've been fighting for statehood, and they got statehood, and that just would have, they just have never been able to get statehood.
The only way they're gonna make DC a state is if they do an amendment. DC talks. Huh?
They need to share that it's the biggest unrepresented population in America.
On another news front, did you all see the Apple CEO, the announcement? I think it was yesterday, where they're gonna manufacture iPhones in the U.S.
Yeah, for like $3,500 an iPhone.
What happened?
Like,
Yeah, we were talking about it last night.
What happened?
It's amazing. Tim started doing iPhones in America from start to finish. He said, and they're now starting to mine minerals. These minerals that they're going to Africa for, they're starting to mine them in California. We were talking about it yesterday. Dr. Adrian was in the room.
We're in Salt Lake City, like over there.
California? And so there's something to say in California?
Yeah.
It's not too far. I looked at it on a map, and this something pass is not too far from Vegas, so it makes sense that it would be in the desert somewhere. But yeah, that's happening in real time. And then there's another place, the first mine that's been open in 70 years, being opened in Wyoming. And I don't know why the people are letting them come over there and destroy that state like that. It's gonna be a hot ass mess. Trying to get those minerals out of the soil, so whatever. I thought Wyoming was one of those states that really like nature. And they want to keep their state pristine, no?
They like Republicans more than they like nature.
And Texas is gonna be lit with jobs. We because everybody's going to Texas. All the companies that Tim was talking about he was working with most of them are located in Texas.
Apple is expanding to Carolina also, they said.
Wow. Well, I guess California will be empty.
I believe it all when I see it.
In California. You have little faith, Scotty.
And you just believe whatever they tell you.
I sure do. I sure do. Hey, if all that shit happens, Scotty, we need to pack and move to California because it's gonna be empty.
I'll move to California anyway.
Yeah.
Definitely I'm moving to Texas. That's for sure. North Carolina, maybe.
Yeah,
But I like New York. New York is doing well. So I'm fine here.
We're projected to have 1 million people move to the Twin Cities by 2030.
What?
In the words of my fellow Texans, we don't want no California, New Yorkers over here. I said my fellow Texans. You don't see my fellow Texans on stage? I'm just saying.
You sound like you're talking on a Brooklyn basis.
Cause you know that's how they feel when they see Cali and New York. So I'm saying my fellow Texans, they don't want y'all over here anyway.
They don't like New Yorkers out either.
No, don't open it.
What you want me to do?
You're supposed to hit it with the top on.
Come.
No, I mean with the top that it fell.
Where did it go?
It's a brain drain for me, y'all. I mean, I don't have to go there in Texas, but it's a brain drain. They got to be able to drain these other states, these blue states for these people. Because they're not there in Texas right now, so they got a brain drain every place else. So Cali and New York are going to be hit up.
So in Dell computers in Texas, and like Compaq, used to be down there.
Yeah, that's what Ashton said, but they got somebody there. I forgot what she said. It's been a late.
There's a couple like firms that
Well, they got Texas.
in the South.
They got Texas Insurance.
Yeah.
They got Texas Speed also.
Oh, what's Texas Speed? That sounds like a bar.
Yeah, they're hustle, it's a fast, yeah.
I don't care. They can say or do whatever they're talking about, and awesome, more jobs to America. That's fantastic. Cool.
Hello, First Lady. Welcome back. Welcome
Oh my
back.
God, First Lady.
I've been
Oh,
here
wow.
all the time. What are you talking
It's not heaven.
I
Sorry,
didn't see
I just got back to New York, so I'm ready to go.
Well, I didn't see him. Thank you.
Okay, well, sorry, you're gonna need more basics and non-mods. Otherwise, your room has no credibility when it's all mod.
And that takes any mud you want.
That's okay, they'll never mock me. If you mod him, he's gonna be doing surveys left and right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing polls. I'm gonna be like, what'd you say about me?
We were supposed to do one. What happened? Why you didn't want to do it? Didn't you say you was gonna do one earlier?
To do what?
You said you was gonna do a poll when we was talking.
Only
I'm
mods
just
can.
trolling. I am trolling.
Oh, okay. I thought you was gonna do the old The old poll. Y'all crazy.
You know, I don't think my app works at night. And even in the afternoon, like I can't hear nothing y'all saying. Was y'all talking?
Right now?
Yeah. All I heard was Scotty said, "Don't do that."
Oh no, yeah, I was saying something.
What you say?
I was telling him about the freaking polls. That he should have did an old poll. You know, for the old people. For the old. Yeah.
A POL.
Yeah, so we're gonna do Gen Zs, Gen X, and Millennials. And let's see who clicks what. That's a great poll. I'm just saying.
No, I'm not doxing myself.
Oh Lord. Everybody's gonna dox themselves now.
What's the problem before though?
It was just a poll. So you're not gonna like polls?
Yeah, it's 18 and up in here, Nick.
Oh my God.
I think my generation is the best. Where's that?
What happened?
I think my generation is the best.
Okay.
The millennials.
Yep, that's true.
And nobody's taking that thing. That's a typical millennial
See?
thing.
I told you I'm gonna come out with a poll.
We're not taking the debate here. We're not. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Nice try, though.
I didn't do it. Because that's not the one I would have did. You know what's the crazy thing? Every 15 years is a new generation. But you can dox me, and I'm giving you millennial, Gen X, and Gen Z. There's you guys be killing me softly. In the words of Lauryn Hill.
The words of Roberta Flack. Thank you.
Thank you, Scotty. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, old heads.
Tell me you're old without telling me you're old.
Yeah, tell me you're old without telling me you're old.
What am I gonna say on me? What am I gonna say on
Do you need a cane or a walker on that side, sir? I'll get you one.
Do you need a pacifier, miss?
No. Because I'm not a Gen Z, okay?
Alright, so I don't know who did this survey, but it's
That Lager Alizé would be better. What happened?
who did this poll?
I don't know.
Or are you old? Yes or huh?
Hey,
There are all these old people selecting huh, so I don't
They can't see, that's why. They gotta put their glasses on.
hey, define old and old.
That's not crazy. That was Patty that did it?
No, they can't. See,
I just really know. Where's my glasses? Where's my glasses? Oh, God.
name, right?
I swear, I don't know why y'all be mad at me. I think I'm gonna change my name to Mel the Petty Queen.
Patty?
Yes,
Patty.
Mel Petty.
I like that.
You know, my old house used to be Get Real with Mel. Yeah. Some people may call it real, some people call it petty. Oh my God.
Why do you call it Mel, Texas?
Show me your girl.
Because I'm not a Texan. I don't think people should call themselves something or rep for something they're not.
Really?
Because I'm not a true Texan.
Really?
So a true Texan will look at me like, bitch. bitch. You ain't one of us. The fuck? Like, ma'am, sir, yeah, I'm not a true Texan.
That's even funny hearing you say that. Literally, you ain't never getting away from New York. So that's funny.
Yeah, like yes ma'am, yes sir, or any of that. Yeah, there's nothing about me says Texan. Like even the way I dress, when you see me, you'll be like, you are so freaking New York.
Wait, you have a pair of cowboy boots?
No. I have a pair of Timbs.
That,
Oh, I do want to let you know, my daughter just purchased a pair of cowboy boots.
alright. Then you're Texan.
But she believes that she's going to Houston and she's going to college and she got to look cute with her cowboy boots and her shorts. So, that's for her.
Did you pay for it?
Of course I did.
So you didn't buy cowboy boots. Thank you.
Okay. You want me to be Texan so bad.
Well, after a certain amount of years, you are. So.
I guess.
Hey, Mel. Hey, Mel, you said that thing go bang?
Yep, that thing go bad.
Look, sound like something I'm about to get stuck up in the
Yeah,
wall.
why the hell
That's
are we
what that sound
talking about Texas? Let's start talking about Texas.
Because everybody
Look at that shit.
they love Yo, they
Ooh,
talk,
love Texas.
people talk about Texas the way people talk about New York. So it's like I went from one state to be talked about to another state to get talked about. It's
I
crazy.
don't know about this talk about Texas. Now, Texas is irrelevant in the motherfucker.
No, they talk about it because they be like, I hate Texas. So it's more like, I hate Texas. I don't fuck with Texas. You heard Lisa, she said, I don't even want to fly over Texas. Knowing that damn well my plane does go over Texas. She goes to Cali.
Girl, look at the Mel. Look at
You got tracker. You can go around. Your plane goes around Texas.
When she flies from New York, it don't even need to go near Texas.
right. It goes through the middle of the country, Mel. Look at the flight tracker, because I'm
Yeah, you see, she said she don't even want to go over Texas.
You guys know I have family in Robertson County, Abilene
tall as I am.
She's exactly as tall as I am.
My kids, I'm scared of Ashton. I ain't gonna be no shit with Ashton, not one piece. That's so funny.
Amazonian bitches, most of y'all are tall in the first place, and I can't stand you tall. Cause y'all be over here talking about y'all tall. Don't nobody care about you Amazonian bitches.
What are you talking about?
Thank you.
The Amazonian hoes. Hey, that's what I'm talking to.
I'm not that tall. I'm 5'7". I'm 5'7".
You
and
at
I'm not
the
tall.
you at the cusp of Amazon. You at the
My
cusp of
girlfriend is
Amazon.
5'11". She's tall. That's not Amazon.
You almost
was
there.
5'7" at Amazon.
You
Yeah, I was
close to
5'11", like
Amazonian.
Belinda Miller. She's 5'7". She's 5'11". She's been my friend since I don't know, maybe middle school. And she was fucking tall then, and she ended up 5'11". And that bitch is tall. Every time I say
I was the tallest kid in the class in elementary and the fifth
yeah,
grade.
but men don't like tall women though, Brooklyn.
I was the tallest kid in the class in fifth grade. Fuck y'all talking about. Shit.
I like tall women.
Growing.
What is? You like tall women? She's tall.
Yeah.
I mean, she's got the.
And you like tall
she's cute and all that, but they tall, short men nowadays. Men are shorter and shorter.
They are. I thought it was just me. These niggas.
No, Brooklyn.
They are home in New York.
New York?
No, come to Atlanta. They are midgets down here.
Damn, men short. Like 5'5", 5'6".
See men are shorter than
What the
me.
fuck?
Like what the fuck kind of life are you living, sir? I know you mad at life. You shorter than me as a man. That's just terrible. I would be upset with everything.
All the men that come up here.
They need some breast milk.
No, all the men that come up on your stages are like 6'2".
They not breastfed. Those kids were not that breastfed.
That's right.
I don't know what it is.
They didn't get the right stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, y'all, but I be standing next to guys, on the street, on the train. I'm like, you niggas is short. It's like, what is
They
going
be
on?
mine or shorter, and I can't even imagine being that short as a man. I would just
Yeah, I would
feel
have a
left out of
complex.
society. I get my knees done. I would get my knees done. They would have to do. I would get that surgery to expand my shit because ain't no fucking way I would be taller, shorter than a girl. That's
Y'all
5'2". That's
y'all better
ridiculous.
stop this You better stop this condo right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we couldn't talk about now we can't talk about height.
Uh-oh. It's all in love. It's all in love,
No, because you're complaining about short guys, and you wonder why they go into the manosphere, and this is why Democrats lose. Stop.
I didn't know the feelings were the fifis. The fifis. I didn't know the fifis were involved.
No, because every girl with the squeaky toy, shit. The fuck? Oh my god. These dogs are driving me crazy.
What a bird.
Every time this ain't relationship, this bitch is trying me. I swear to God.
I thought it was a bird too.
I was like, that bird.
She's really squeaking the toy. No, she's squeaking it. And you should see how she's doing that with mad aggression. This is mad funny. Yeah, Coco, seriously, stop. What the fuck? I'm on the phone. Alright, anyway. So, just like in all of the relationship conversations, they always talk about 6'6". You gotta be 6 feet tall. This is what they say that women want. You gotta be 6 feet tall, earn the 6 figures with a 6-inch penis.
Penis?
That's what I said. I said I want a 6-inch penis. lady, what you said?
I say, so y'all being pounded by greater than 6 inches of meat.
Praise the Lord. That's all I gotta say. You're talking about some 5-inch penis. I don't need that.
No, I ain't getting no 6-inch dick.
Stop, lady.
I
Stop.
ain't getting no 6-inch.
Stop. My finger is longer than 5 inches. What the fuck am I doing?
Lisa, in y'all depth only like 7 inches. Hey, in y'all depth only like 7 inches or something.
Michael, they have to count their stomachs and their uterus and their ovaries.
I want
Yeah, cause y'all, it's not like y'all like an endless like tube or whatever. Like y'all,
But that has nothing to do with that.
They like to get it, beat it up.
Right. It should be in your goddamn throat by the time that shit's over. What the
But that's what the manosphere say that the ladies want. They just know everything in the world about what women are. But then when you ask them why women have an attitude, they don't know. It's so crazy to me. I just don't understand these conversations. That's why I want the manosphere to go to hell. When gasoline drugs
Also,
are
they
notorious.
They lump everyone together and say they all want this, but they don't like to be lumped together.
Exactly. Facts. They don't like to be lumped together. Like, you men should be doing this. Well, what? Everybody ain't able to be doing this.
In the manosphere in the audience.
But why don't you stay in your lane then?
Notorious is in the manosphere. Who is this? Next one?
I stay in my lane. Why don't y'all stay in your lane? I don't understand it.
Not too much on Notorious. Notorious is not in the
Notorious is in the manosphere like a motherfucker.
No, he is not.
Oh,
Nigga is a
he's a
notorious.
deacon at the manosphere. He a deacon at the church of manosphere, okay? And
You said he's not?
He's not serious. Huh?
You trolling?
Oh, drama.
You said he's not in the manosphere.
No, he is. He's a deacon at the church of manosphere. Everybody know this. Who else? I think JC is in the manosphere too, but I don't know. I
I
can't.
don't know, Jason.
I have to hear him talk.
Is Ed in the manosphere? Is Ed in there?
No, I think Ed ain't in the manosphere. Ed got sense. Ed
Okay,
knows
is
that.
Pure in the manosphere?
You know what? He's not only in the manosphere. He's a Indian on top of that. He in the manosphere delusional club on top of it.
Leave my Pure alone.
It's like an arch
That's not
bishop.
Pure. Pure is my friend.
Oh, wait a minute. What about Royal? Is Royal in the manosphere?
Royal is make noise, too much noise background.
Background noise. Doing lawn.
What about IM? IM? You know IM? You don't know IM. Okay. Okay. Is Dan in the manosphere?
Damn, I don't know what the fuck Dan be on.
Oh, no, they don't accept
That's what he is.
people wearing Speedos in the manosphere. So
Damn, I invited you. To come back. Damn, we
I think
invited.
Eduardo is in the manosphere too.
No, not my Eduardo. No. Eduardo is not. Damn, you don't have to leave and come back. Come back. Leave and come back, because I've invited you.
Damn you, damn man.
Eduardo said, me, what? No.
Eduardo.
Did y'all talk about that active shooter on that army base?
What happened to the shooter?
Anybody touch on that? The active shooter in Georgia on the army base?
You're late. We've been talking about that for 2 days. Where you been?
Gotcha. Yeah, shit. I just seen that shit pop.
Is there something updated today?
Oh, is that woman?
No, the only info I see is talking about he did it because he was experiencing racism on the base and aired them out.
That's what we figured last night, Womack, because he shot up his own unit. So if something was going on within his unit, we were talking about that Haitian and I said, Haitian, it don't make sense because he only shot up his unit. He wasn't at work. He wasn't like out. He was in his unit. They were fucking with him. So his dad said that he never experienced, as far as his father knew, any mental health issues. But he was complaining, and then he asked for a transfer. Haitian, a couple of Haitians ain't on stage. I'm looking at the phone now. He asked for
That's
a
what
transfer.
that's what the article says. Yeah, he was asking for a transfer because of his.
Yeah, fucking with him. So bullying is not a thing. Or is a thing. Some people snap, and I'm a snapper. I don't say nothing for a long fucking time, and then I snap, and I just lose it. So that's why I don't have a firearm, Womack. Shut up, be listening because girl said, shut up. The barbershop. I just, no, I don't need any weapons. I have a lock that I carry that I broke off something, and I said, okay, so if somebody mess with me, I'm gonna go to my purse and get the lock and sock them in the eye with the
Wait,
fucking lock.
Lisa, do you have bear spray in your purse?
You guys have been telling me to get bear spray. I'm thinking about it. I don't have it.
She just told me that she has the potential to be very violent. You're giving her ideas. What the hell?
Royal, I did not say you. Royal. Okay, I sound like I have the potential to be very violent.
Do you have a knife at least?
No, I don't have a knife. I
You
just
said
have.
one day you can snap and smoke these motherfuckers. That's what.
But you know what? Exactly, because I will not say anything, and I don't know if anybody else is like that. I won't say anything. I'll let stuff slide. I'll be like, oh, it's gonna be okay tomorrow. They're gonna be okay tomorrow. And then when they say when you've reached your boiling point, which I never know where that is, they could say the wrong thing. Takes a minute, and then I just I'm unrecognizable. Y'all should go back and listen to the Clubhouse Greats. When I was in room, she's not. I don't know if she's on the app anymore. I literally, that's when I was like, you wouldn't recognize me at all.
Wait, which room?
I forgot what she called it. Who else is on here that used to be in there?
Dr. Michelle King.
No.
Please don't bring that lady up.
No, I've never been in her room.
Well, I can't. The marriage coaches, boy. I promise I just be wanting to take my phone and throw it somewhere. Because that's how you get on my nerves.
Whose room is you?
I just be having relationship room flashbacks. And, every now and then I creep going in the room and they still talk about the same shit. And I just be like, well, what the fuck part of y'all ain't got the recipe that y'all don't understand clearly? Because all y'all are failing at relationships, all of them.
But Berkeley, what happened to the all-girl room? And they used to call men niggly bears. What happened to them?
They come around every once in a blue.
I used to
That's
be
my favorite word. I love that word.
I was like, niggly bear. I was on the floor.
Niggly bear is a cute way to describe you.
Yes, I don't mind being called a niggly bear. Yeah.
Don't you think so? It's cute, ain't it? Niggly bear. What about you, Michael and Roya? I don't think niggly bear is cute. If I was just to pinch your cheeks and be like, oh, niggly bear, you would be the same.
Yeah, I'm not about that.
Niggly bear. What does that even say?
What does that mean, Brooklyn? What does that mean?
I don't know. It's a teddy bear version of a nigga. I don't fucking know.
Oh,
I just think it's cute. And I'm gonna start calling niggas niggly bears. I think it's cuter than just calling them regular niggas.
Well, I'm over years old, so me being cute is not a thing. So.
It's always there. You can be cute at every age. Old people be cute. I love old people.
Y'all be on these
Old people be the cutest in the world, child. Old men, they are so cute. What they gonna do? Walking around with their canes all slow.
You can't be
she pregnant, so I don't know what the fuck else to do but let her sweep this goddamn toilet. She gonna keep doing it. So see?
Look, you got a lot of noise too. Y'all playing like a zoo back there.
Where are you now?
There's a pregnant dog in her squeaky
Where are you at? 72nd Street Station platform? Or
No, that's where you sound like you are, Scotty. You're in the Matrix.
I'm in the Matrix?
You were just a minute ago. You were just
So
a
let me
minute
tell
ago.
you what my problem is right now. I'm about to tell you what my problem is.
72nd Street, you get you get good reception. What are you talking about, Scotty?
You got that reception now too.
Yeah.
But let me tell you about what my problem is, guys. Why these crackers keep coming for fucking Beyonce? Like, we won't blow this bitch up. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
I told them that last night. Yeah, they
Beyonce. Here's Morgan talking about Beyonce culturally appropriating Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe culturally appropriated Dorothy Dandridge, bitch. Beyonce ain't doing nothing but fucking doing what black women did. The fuck? And then, that bitch Kelly, whatever her name, Megan Kelly, talking about stuff. She, something about the Sweeney bitch. Why y'all keep coming?
Brooklyn, I'm so mad at you for even acknowledging Morgan. Like fucking, like, why would you?
Yeah.
This is like that dumbass motherfucker. Fucking.
But how the fuck they gonna say she culturally appropriate and Marilyn bitch ass Monroe?
When I saw the post, I just ignored it because he ain't worth.
Well, they didn't know that Marilyn Monroe was doing news. Beyonce didn't do news. There's tons of news out on Marilyn Monroe. She was trying to make a quarter out of 15 cents. She was not. She was struggling. She was not even blonde at that time. I think she was a redhead.
She was a redhead. That bitch is fucking red. Talk about somebody.
And then her mother. I think her mother abandoned her. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I didn't even know about her.
Abandoned her. That's
true. Yeah, mother, she was with an appearance. Yeah, so what are we doing here? What's going on? I don't really listen to these crackers. I'm outside.
The word when you're outside is saltines, Ritz.
I call them crackers. I really are honky. I take it back to the old school.
But you know what? Trump is trying to get her too. You like Hunky? I think that's a cute name.
Yeah, I like how
your president is trying to get her, talking about he's going to take her, Oprah. Because Oprah got more money than God. Okay, I think Oprah's richer than Trump, isn't she?
Oprah.
Okay, so he said he's going after Oprah. He's going after Beyonce, and he's going after Kamala. Kamala's really broke.
And we're going after them.
He said they should be prosecuted for the shit that went on during the election. You didn't hear this? That they felt that she
I stopped paying attention to that Negro. Fuck him. Fuck Donald Trump.
Oh,
because that's what we talking about. Mira. What you saying is,
he's saying, and you know what? He wants to go after them because he wants to smoke screen. And what a bigger smoke screen. The MLK thing fell through. The Barack Obama shit fell through. So everybody he's going after, if you haven't noticed, is black. So he said that they misappropriated their funds for the election. What's the correct name for those funds that they used during Go ahead, Michael.
I'm not sure if it's a campaign fund, but I was going to say it's about rally size. The reason he's going is because of rally size. Remember when they clowned like Beyonce had that big thing in Houston or where in Texas, wherever she was, and it was Kamala's rally size, and he's like, she's paying these people to come to her rallies, and that's what he talked about it back when the election was going on. So now he's president, and he's trying to throw people off the Epstein thing. He's bringing it back up, but it's literally because his ass got embarrassed because she was pulling bigger crowds.
He ought to be embarrassed that he didn't win by a landslide. He only barely got through. And Kamala only had 107 days, and he had 4.5 years. Okay, well, actually, he campaigned while he was still president. So, and then during Joe Biden's presidency, and then he campaigned some more. So, he should have beat the shit out of her.
Well, I heard through, see, I didn't want to go with this whole theory before, but I'm like, fucking now, yeah, he cheated. Like it was great. And I never wanted to believe this shit, but it was. Like, they're doing audits, like you got CIA agents doing audits. This shit was cool. Remember when we talked about how they found ballot boxes thrown in the river, burning, all kind of shit like that? Like, that's just the small stuff. That's not even the bulk of it. Like, they're accounted for that. But there are things where there are ballots that disappeared, and they're like, okay, these numbers don't add up. Yeah, it's.
So when nobody talking about that? I haven't heard that stuff right here, right now.
Because we're talking about all the other distractions to see what happened.
One thing that I noticed that's interesting is that it appears that like his people are like telling him to just like do the work, or they're putting things up. Like this dude had the Apple announcement the other day. It's like he's trying to do the things that he's promised and do the work as opposed to just throwing out like the MLK files, or like they're still talking about going after President Obama, but I noticed that they're trying to set the zone with just doing some more work.
Yeah, it's a nice pose. I'm sorry, y'all, go ahead.
No, you good? I was just saying that he's doing some of the stuff that he talked about doing. It's all just trying to stay away from this Epstein, man. In my stuff.
But Mike, this Epstein stuff ain't going nowhere. I was trying to tell that to CEO. Yeah, it ain't going nowhere. It's like they thought it was going to fizzle out. And they thought, oh, how much can they talk about this? You know what I mean? And I thought that the Dems were going to get tired of talking about it. But now they picked up the mantle and they started running with it. Is the MAGAs don't want to hear about this shit no more. They don't want to hear nothing about it. And not at all. But it's not going away.
When Elon first dropped that or whatever, I was like, okay, I felt like it was a good one because it's a thread that is just like, it's like you pull a thread on a sweater or whatever and it don't break off, like it's gonna unravel the whole thing in my opinion, because it was a foundational block for like QAnon and for like Alex Jones and for all these people that were on that MAGA, that lunatic fringe, Lord, like this, all of even Cass Patel, people in the damn cabinet, like, you know, like it's to me, there is no escaping the Epstein thing, but you know, we'll see. And the fact that they moved just leans to like a doggone, like, you know, college camp with a fence around it or whatever is real problematic too. The thing's a mess, but we'll see when they come back or whatever, you know, if they actually do push it and vote on her and try to get her to testify in front of Congress. You know, she ain't gonna say shit, but I don't know. You can't get away from this. I do agree with that.
And she's not going to be able to sit up there and not say shit as long as the Dems are there. Because this is, every time we be saying, oh, this is a layup for these Dems, they always get up there and miss the fucking layup. Right there. You got a 7-foot person right there at the rim. All he has to do is dunk it. And somehow they mess that shit up. I don't understand it. So when she gets up, you need to have Jasmine Crockett. She's the only one, or maybe AOC. They put too much on AOC. I don't see what the fascination is with AOC. But they need somebody to clap back. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And they need to invite some of the ladies who were involved in it. Don't let it go down like that. Like, I was there, bitch, you lying. this is who I saw, this is what I heard, this is what I smelled, and this is what you made me do. They need to bring some of those women in front of her that she abused and actually put her finger in their vagina. And I was like, bitch, no, you put your finger in my vagina, you're a motherfucking lie. I remember everything that happened.
Did you see the other day that Gloria Allred had a client?
No.
Yeah, Gloria Allred was on a press conference the other night with one of the girls or whatever. So it, like that was a big deal. I think I saw it last night or whatever. That yeah, Gloria Allred has that she was, you know, like she does for everything, but she had somebody that was a client and she was crying talking about that, you know, that you know something like this means to get any preference for push that stuff. And then you have Virginia Guthrie's family talking about this whole thing. So the women are starting to come out. If Katie Johnson ever tries, that's gonna be the bomb.
So the thing about those two ladies that you mentioned, of course that's been private. She ain't not fucking with that. She was getting that ass. There's no problem. AOC, she just cuts to the chase. She doesn't do much of the clap back things, but she would lay that shit out so anyone can understand it very clearly, right? And you can't really escape the questioning that she does either. Jasmine Crockett, of course, she's a prosecutor, so she's a lot more skilled. She's a lawyer, so she's a lot more skilled at doing the questioning. But they both are pretty dangerous in that. Did y'all hear the thing about this guy talking about he's taking FEMA employees, agents, and they have to be assigned as ICE agents, and if they don't, they're going to be terminated. I don't know if y'all heard that. This is something I'm catching wind of, like, within the last hour. I'm trying to look at the full details to see how true it is in the property industry.
I haven't seen anything on it, Royal, but with all that money that they put in the ice, I believe they're gonna be trying to pull it from every.
They're not getting many people. They're not getting the return that they want as far as this higher. It's not that big. So this is why they're trying to take other agents. They're like, we don't need FEMA. You go do this job over here.
Yeah, they probably overestimated the sickness, like, of people. You know, that's you gotta have a stomach for that kind of work, and I think that probably like the people who are like, you know, down to do it or maybe already doing it. But yeah, it seems like that will be a hard job to fill. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have like sort of a certain. You just gotta have a stomach to do that kind of work.
Yeah, but you see the benefits. Like, first of all, they're trying to poach, local law enforcement personnel to do this job. They're offering student loan forgiveness. That's a bitch. They're offering student loan forgiveness to people who serve Japanese. So they're doing that. They're giving them like these high bonuses. I can't get the numbers straight. Some people say 15. I heard 50, but it's probably more like 15. I can't imagine it. K as a bonus signing bonus. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, they're offering these high bonuses, student loan forgiveness, and a couple other benefits in order to join I.
If they're still having recruitment problems with all those benefits, that makes me feel good or better about, like, you know, like our society, if people can turn that down to that
guys heard last night, we were talking about how JD Vance. Okay, the first report we got was that they were going to have this meeting at JD Vance's crib, and the All News was talking about that. Even Lawrence McDonald, I was playing him, and his monologue last night was really good. His last two monologues on Just Lean, y'all need to go and listen to them back to back. Start with the one, I think, on Monday. And what's the day? Thursday? Today Thursday? I don't know what day it is. I have no idea. Okay, so if you listen to, I mean, he's brilliant. He is surgically laser focused on the shit. So anyway, he was talking about it as well, that they're going to have this. He was talking about it Monday. Lo and behold, so it was Wednesday, I guess. This Mayan Negro came out last night. Him and, I don't know if it was him and Trump or whoever, said they don't know nothing about no meeting. What are you talking about? That's fake news. And then Lawrence O'Donnell was saying, how is it fake news when we got it from Fox? That y'all was having some fucking meeting at your crib about Just Lead. So I wake up this morning, and what happened? They're talking about the freaking meeting that they had. I don't know if it was at JD's crib, but they had a meeting. Now, what could they possibly see? This is too much focus on her. This is too much. You gotta have separate little meetings at your crib. You gotta have a congressional hearing. She gotta be subpoenaed. She's moved. Trump don't know nothing about it. He said he didn't know that bitch was moved. You know, come on now. His own attorney went down there, not on his attorney that happens now to work for the DOJ. But he's the one who questioned. So you mean to tell me that he didn't tell you that they had her moved? This boy lied. And there was a guy I heard on CNN. I didn't know he was on CNN, but I remember he was doing it. He was tracking how many times Trump lied in his first administration. And I remember somebody else was talking about it, said he lied 30,000 times.
Yeah, about roughly about 22 lies a day.
Yeah, yes. So we are supposed to believe, and you talk about you can't believe Just Lean. We can't believe you. 30,000 times, 30,500. So I'm just like going, this is the biggest shit show ever that's going on right now in Washington, D.C., and we are starting to act like it's normal. I mean, our hair should be on fire every damn day. If you guys say you want to go march down in Washington, D.C., I wouldn't be able to go with you because I think that mofo will call the National Guards out, and next thing I know, I'll be laid up somewhere or either on 6 feet under. But this is crazy. Nothing makes fucking sense. So they had a meeting about Just Lean. Just Lean got the cards. If she don't know that right now, she gonna either end up one or two places. But she got the cards right now. Everything is about her. And I would take full benefit. I would take full benefit from it. If it was me. I don't know what the hell she gonna do, but that's crazy.
She's trying to get that party.
But she's on the news every day, all day. What if your ass was on the news every day, all day, and you don't play them cards right? You a fool.
What you and Royal were talking about with all the lies, that's how desensitization works, right? So like, you know what I'm saying? You get used to it. And like you said, the hair should be on fire, but nobody can live in a state like where your hair is on fire, like 24/7, 365. And he puts out so much stuff that it will force you to do. People have limits, like your mentality has limits, like people got kids, people got spouses, people got family members, people got aging parents. You literally can't focus on all the shit that he puts out, and that's why flooding the zone works. And it's like, it just gets to the point he does it so much, you're like, yeah, you know, it's like, either like get apathetic, or, you know, or just some people just believe in what he says. But, you know what I'm saying? It's a strategy. It's literally what Steve Bannon talked about doing, and they're literally doing it.
See, look, maybe I'm speaking as a inner city, person, but people do not know how to turn off the quorum. Like, the quorum is not for everything. There has to be a point where you get ratchet. No one knows how to be ratchet against the dollar. They scared of this motherfucker. They let him run roughshod all over them. And people are just like, I don't know what the word no means. I don't understand the word no. Like, how does that happen? I'm confused. They let this guy run roughshod on the entire nation, and they're like afraid of anything that he does. Oh, you know, you are anti-Semitic, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull your funding. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me give you millions of dollars. Please give us back our funding. Or I'm going to sue you because of X, Y, Z. You know, whatever bullshit that he sues people over. Oh, I'm sorry. Here's $16 million. Please don't pull my license to broadcast. Please don't do that. What kind of shit?
And to your point, Roy, that's why I feel like I talk about Gavin Newsom, whether he's a good candidate, bad candidate, but that's why I feel like he has a chance. Because Gavin Newsom is showing you he's actually being like professionally ratchet against like Donald Trump, like with his Instagram where he posts videos of Donald Trump said something when he was directly attacking him. Gavin Newsom was going at his neck. But I do agree, like with like these schools or whatever, definitely like the way that they're caving or acquiescing. I don't know. We just being in time. He's got the 6-3 majority on the Supreme Court. He's got both houses, and he's an executive branch. You know what I'm saying? It's just I agree with you. I just think that people just don't know how to fight this. It's something they've never had to do. You can always presidents, however bad they were at least trustworthy, where they weren't just like breaking the way that democracy works.
So we just gonna be a nation of punks.
We are. Yeah, we are.
We're gonna acquiesce to one individual who ain't got much time on the earth, as if one individual can have power all along. This is what we're gonna do. It's amazing.
I agree with you. I totally agree with you. But that's what they're doing, though. Because we're not. If you and I, or at least the people on the stage, were in like the house, we would definitely be raising hell. But you know what I'm saying? We're not. But the people that are there, they just overall they're not really doing it. Like and I don't think there's anything they can do unless if we do get elections in the midterms. And if we get majority back, if the Democrats get the majority back, then we'll see what they're about. Because they'll have the ability to do stuff or whatever. Right now, I think that they just, as far as politics, it's a lot of stuff. But I agree with you. I guess ultimately I'll just say I agree with you.
Not y'all quiet. Need to hurry and pick up your
see her tiny desk?
What you said?
Did you see Jasmine Sullivan's tiny desk?
Yes.
Man.
She brought her out?
Yes.
Yes. That's my song right now.
She's dope.
Shoot like that, and share it. But I'm crashing on the places. Those be so personal, every crash with it. I'm sure. I'm gonna do that. You should
Damn, come up here. What else is on there? What's up, Zam?
I don't know what's going on. You can't hear me. I've been waiting for a minute. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on. You hear me?
The app is glitching hard.
Oh,
I got thrown out of the room like 6 times, not by a person. I just could not get back in. I would come back and it would be empty. I'd be gone, and I'd have to get back in like 6 times last night.
yeah, I guess they do it. Too many people using the polls, and the app is crashing out.
That makes sense.
Y'all can't hear me? You can't hear me now?
Yeah, we hear.
All right, yeah, so. Family got me out here cooking, so just trying to listen and catch up on the news.
I think Sandra just got kicked again.
Hey y'all, I had the best experience here. I just met a guy from Yemen. The young man was helping me. He looked just like my boys. I was like, where are you from? He said, from Yemen. I'm like, no, you're not from Yemen looking like this. But is Yemen in Africa or not?
Saudi, it's in the Middle East. It's not Africa.
It's not Africa?
No, it is in the Middle East. It's right next to Saudi.
No, my whole ankle is broken. I wish it was just my fifth metatarsal. And I'll be there a year. Thank you for asking. Thank you. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Okay, so why these Yemen people look black?
There's a lot of cross-pollination in between the cultures, so I mean, I'm not surprised it happens like that out of the Middle East. He might be mixed with something else more like a different strain.
Yeah, he don't want to admit to it, but I told him you look just like my boys. The same hair, everything. That's because, I'm asking what products you use on your hair. He's like, nothing. So I'm giving him all these black products. He looks, you would think, if you saw this dude, you would think he's just a regular fair-skinned black guy with coils, not even curls, they're coils, like black coils. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? He says, I'm from Yemen. I said, no, you're from Africa. Where the hell is Yemen?
Well, he asked about his parents. Like, the parents might reveal something, because I know, like, it's sometimes, like, a lot of Middle Eastern people will prefer black women, and they'll have kids with, black women. So that might be the situation.
Yeah, because he said he's going back next month, and he goes, you want to go with me? Because my uncles will love you. I'm like, what are your uncles? He goes, no, I'm trying to get a green card. They would love you. We have a big wedding and stuff. I was like, boy, stop. Your uncles in Yemen? I said, no, babe, because in this Middle East, they chop my fucking head off. No, thank you.
No, you're not going to be back. Yeah.
I have to look this place up. Next time I go in, I'll take a picture of me. because when he said it, I'm not familiar with Yemen, but if he allows me the next time I go in there, it's just a corner bodega here in SF. If he allows me, I'll take a picture, y'all. I mean, because he totally threw me off because he had this real strange accent I couldn't pick up. So I just said, where are you from? And he goes, Yemen. I said, there's no way you're from Yemen. It's like, you look like Tyrell from the block. He goes, no. And then we start talking about, hair care products for his hair. And yeah, so Yemen is not Africa, huh?
It's literally across the river, so, or the ocean, whatever you want to call it. This one.
The ocean.
Right. Yeah, it's like when you see it on a map, Lisa, you definitely would just understand what that is.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up when I get to a safe spot. But yeah, anyhow. Where's everybody? Are you supposed to be chopping it up? I don't know. I need somebody to talk to. I got an hour commute. Where y'all at? Don't leave me now.
They're the worst co-workers. I'm sorry.
Hello? Don't leave. Y'all be clocking out early. You'll be telling people we're going to go for lunch. I don't know what the
They
heck.
take naps.
Not naps. Come on. We talking about age a few minutes ago. Now we got to figure out naps. Come on, y'all.
If we talk about naps being old, I'm old.
I can't get a nap. If I could, you know what? That's the best thing for you, though, Mel. If you take
give me
naps
20
during the
minutes.
day, yeah, they said you live longer and you have less stress. So I need to be napping inside the
My
sun.
mother was always taking naps. That's why she's still alive.
See? See what I'm
That's
telling
why
y'all?
she's still kicking.
And a little bit of liquor. Don't tell another people to take liquor. Nah, I'm just saying, not alcoholic stages. I mean, like if you have like a shot. I have an uncle who's in Texas that I haven't seen forever, but I know that he's approaching 98 years old, and every time he calls, I give him all the grace in the world because I'm telling you, he can call me and ask me for my next rent check because he made it to 98 years old. He still have all his faculties, still out there doing his thing, in the garden and whatever, and all this kind of shit. 98? So he has him some brown liquor. He says brown liquor. He don't smoke or nothing like that, but he has a shot every night with dinner. He exercises, he walks, he does all that shit, but he sleeps his ass off. So he doesn't wake up and get out of bed till like after 9. Then he takes a nap around 1-ish, and then he's back in the bed like 8. Like, wait, you is taking sleep is important, obviously, because I don't know if I'm gonna live to be 98, but I definitely want to live longer than some of my peers. But
well, that's country living now for you. That's country living. If you're in the city, your lifespan is a lot shorter, but if you're in the country, it is a lot longer. So I can see that.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
No, I mean like when you retire, go to the country, and then you can live longer. But if you stay in the city, I mean, you still living that fast life. You can live that faster.
I don't know where to go though, y'all. I don't know where to go. I want to go someplace where I'm not too isolated. I want to be someplace where if I want to have like a little social life, I can. I don't want to be sitting on the porch and shit like that. I'm not that girl sitting on the porch and drinking mint juleps. So I gotta be somewhere.
So you don't want to be sitting on top of the bay, wasting time.
If I could, I'm gonna be very honest with you. If I could, I would retire to California, right on the peninsula. It is breathtaking, and I would sit on the porch for that shit. Ask Scotty, it's just breathtaking. I can sit there all damn day, but y'all gotta come visit me. We gotta have an outlet or some shit like that. But yeah, I would move, but it's very, 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 very expensive to live the way you want to live in California. I mean, it's possible, but it's really expensive. So I don't know. We'll see.
I hear you. I don't know where.
Amen, Fanny.
Where I was trying to figure it out, but.
Not Manny. No, not Manny. be jealous?
No, it's a lot of things, but I just experienced what a lot of people on here might consider a racist experience, but
Not you.
you know what I'm saying? But I'm not. Luckily, I'm wise enough, but I can understand why that instinct is there to be like, oh, she don't like me because I'm black. I just showed up because
People love you.
but the thing is, right, so I'm in a new role. I have a high level role in a local campaign, and when nobody's too good to do the basic stuff, so I had to go put a lawn sign on somebody's porch. I think she thought I was white, right? So it's a very white bread part of Boston. So good looking black man shows up. I'm suited today because I just came from a funeral. So I showed up, full big beard, black dude showing up on the door, bringing the bell. Bro, her dog was racist. Her dog was coming at me. I couldn't believe and she came out, would not make eye contact with me. She was pleasant, but she would not make eye contact with me. She wanted me out of here as soon as possible. But I put up the zip ties. I got it on the side of her railing, and then I was out. But I just felt that air of you don't belong here. And
You got your black card today, huh?
no, but I felt that before. But luckily, I guess not luckily, but I recognize that as own group preference. Like she's just not used to dealing with people who don't look like her. And this is just what I'm thinking. I could be wrong, but it was just very uncomfortable, even for those 2 minutes putting up the sign. You know what I mean? So I can understand why some people can experience something like that and walk away wanting to hate a whole group of people. But I think if you lived in an all black neighborhood and some white bread dude shows up on the doorstep, he's gonna feel a little out of place too, right? So to me, I think when you understand human behavior, it's not. She might hate black people, but I have nothing to base that on. All I know is that it was an uncomfortable 2 minutes, and I literally
But
just.
why would a black person? I'm just trying to figure out what's the uncomfortableness, because when I work around I'm gonna get off the mic because I see somebody else wants to speak, but I work mostly 99% of the time, Methodity, I'm the only person of color in my space. And I never feel uncomfortable. And I'm a 1099, so I go to new places all the time. Like I'm going to different
for her, not for me. I wasn't.
But I'm just saying, why should human beings feel uncomfortable around each other? It's like until you open your mouth and do something stupid or say something dumb, I'm good with you.
Well, that comes with the level of maturity. So, for instance, if you don't interact with Asians, for instance, but and you've seen Asians and pop and whatever, and not pop, excuse me, and you only know them from what you've seen, and you believe the stereotypes. Then when you see somebody like that, you want to put those stereotypes on that person. That's like human survival instinct behavior. You know what I mean?
No, that's ignorance, boo.
It's ignorance because you don't know any better. Like I just said, until you're mature enough to because I greeted her like I was so pleasant when she came to the door. Oh, how you doing, Eileen? Her name is Eileen. I said, Eileen, how you doing? She was so uncomfortable she could not make eye contact. I think she was so confused that I was black because I was speaking to her on the phone, and I guess I came off very professional, and maybe she didn't. I don't know.
Are you trying to say black people don't come off professional?
No,
black still to me.
I'm just saying, I wasn't speaking the way I'm speaking to you right now. I was just.
Oh, really? Let me hear your white boy voice.
Good afternoon. Is this Lisa? How are you today?
Oh, yeah, you.
I was a bill collector for 10 years, Lisa. I know how to switch it on up.
He does sound white. I'm sorry, y'all.
Do it again. I didn't hear. Say it again. Do it again.
First Lady, how are you today? Good afternoon.
I was the first one that spoke to you, but Lisa felt the need to take over the conversation. So,
Good afternoon, First Lady. How are you today?
I'm glad you're here.
Good afternoon, Mr. Manfinity.
I've been very busy with this campaign, but we got a primary coming up, and God put me in this role. It's an interesting. I'm learning learning so much about local politics. I've been so tied up in national politics with y'all, but I think all of that was God was giving me that breeding ground. So now learning the whole local political scene is like, wow. And then you're in front of the people that you're learning about, and all of the various dynamics. It's like I'm living in it's a backstabbing, crazy world. Like they'll introduce you to somebody, they'll walk away. Oh, that person is a this and that person is a that, and don't trust. This one dude, a black dude, cannot say anything good about anybody. Everybody you meet, oh, this person's a this and this person. I'm like, I can't take I'm just taking everything with a grain of salt. Like everybody is just rashing each other behind each other. I'm like, what are they saying about me when I'm not here? It's terrible. It's toxic. It's toxic.
Wow.
Another thing too.
They worked in corporate America before, because that's all they got.
Yeah, but in politics, like I don't know, these are public figures, so I guess you have a vision of them, but then it's nothing like they are in real life. You know, you ever been to an event? And people pretend not to see you? I'm dealing with they pretend like they look through you.
Like
You ain't seen me. You just trying to avoid somebody. It's happening all the time.
All the time. Like that's like they do. Like we do that. I wanted that. I don't want to talk to you right now. I look the other way. I'll break my neck to look to the other side.
Oh my gosh. And then the alignment, the political alignments, people aligning of the endorsement. Like right now I'm dealing with like union endorsements, and they have this thing called OLEOs, which is opinion leaders and elected officials, OLEO. And you got to line up all of these OLEOs to endorse your candidate. So you're reaching out to them individually. You know, the candidate has to call first with the warm up, but then you follow up and say, so are you ready to endorse the candidate with no strings attached? Because this particular candidate don't play that. So it's just a lot of political maneuvering and angling, and it's just interesting to see, you know, the inside of all of that. Like I've known these names and faces, but I don't pay attention to local politics. Now I'm forced to. I'm thrown in the middle of it. So this is an interesting experience.
So is this Republican?
No. He's a Democrat, but the thing is, he ain't nobody's. He ain't y'all the kind of Democrat, but not y'all, First Lady. You know.
I was about to say, what you mean? What is y'all?
Manfinity, when you get a chance, because I just want to say for that experience that you mentioned today, did you see that video of that door-to-door salesman in Orange County, Florida?
I did not.
You should go back and watch that for perspective about like what real race is like when you really experience racism. I hope that you never experience that when you out canvassing and doing whatever the work you're doing. But you had a good experience. That experience you had actually wasn't a bad experience. Where the lady was just sort of like seemed like she was uncomfortable. That was actually a very good experience.
So.
Wait a minute, were you at her house?
Yeah, so I had to knock on it. So I spoke to her on Saturday. She said she didn't get the sign yet. So I got the in my truck. So let me just drop by there real quick. And I called her, no answer. She texted me yesterday, said I still didn't get the sign.
This don't sound racist. Go.
I'm gonna be like, she's excited to get the sign. So I'm ringing her doorbell because she didn't pick up her phone. So I'm thinking she's gonna come to the door with happiness, like, oh, I finally got the sign. She got to the door and she just like don't want to look at me,
Yeah, I'm sorry. This ain't got nothing to do with race. If you come knocking on my door and I'm not expecting, I don't give a damn whether I answer the phone or not. You knock on my bell, you ring that bell of mine, and you definitely gonna get a side eye. Like, motherfucker, you just go, I answered the phone for a reason. Did you leave a message?
No, I don't leave messages in this day.
Oh, hell no. This ain't got nothing.
No, but I was calling her as I was pulling up. I called her as I was pulling up.
No, this has everything to do with etiquette, man. It ain't got nothing to do with no daggone race. The dog barking at you because he don't know who the hell you are.
So what about the text message? So why did she text me out of nowhere yesterday? I still didn't get the sign. So that means she was eager to get it.
No, that doesn't mean that. I am eager to get it. somebody's coming past my house is not acceptable.
Got it.
I don't answer my door if somebody rings my bell, and if they don't call me while they're outside or send me a text message and say, hey, listen, I'm coming to drop this off, whatever, I won't answer.
So it's a self-reflection thing. Okay, so it's more me. I didn't follow proper etiquette.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
But the thing is, she said, come by and put it on my railing. So I only called her because I looked at the port. For instance, if she didn't pick up the phone or didn't answer the door, I was just going to put it on her door. Because she said, put it on my front porch railing. So I didn't necessarily have to connect with her, but because I didn't know exactly where she wanted me to put it, out of etiquette, I thought I'd call her and be like, I don't want to just put this sign anywhere. Where do you want me to put it? So I don't know if that makes a difference, but
It makes a difference because she gave you instructions. You didn't follow those instructions. You wanted to go a step above.
But she said to put it on the porch railing. I didn't know where on the railing to put it.
So it don't matter.
It's too long railing. I didn't want to just take the liberty.
But I'm just trying to help you for the next time. Because the next time it might not be as even friendlier. It might be even worse. Yeah. So
are you saying I should have just put it anywhere without checking in exactly where she wanted me to put it?
One, you could have, you called, she didn't answer the phone. Send a text message. I'm about to pull up. I'll be placing it outside. Then once you got there and you saw the railing, you didn't know, you send another text message and say, I didn't want to just leave it on your porch. I'm not sure exactly where the railing. Can you just let me know? I'm outside. You wait 5 minutes, she don't answer the phone. You put it where you think it should be. You did everything that you needed to do to ask the question to get the feedback from her.
Okay, so I skipped this step.
Exactly. That definitely people, especially how old is she? I mean, being a woman.
She could have been somewhere in her mid-50s. She had like a 14-year-old daughter.
Exactly.
But she was frazzled. If there's somebody coming up out of nowhere, yeah, okay.
Yep.
Like, who is this dude? I didn't have the sign on me, so like, she shouldn't have been concerned at all, because I had a big old sign in my hand. It's not like I'm some random dude, you know what I mean? But I understand what you're saying.
Oh, and let me say that you are black. So just keep that in mind.
Can you imagine if I got something happen that made the news? Oh, wow. No, we could.
Thank God.
That was uncomfortable. A little uncomfortable for her and a little uncomfortable for me. Because she would not make eye contact with me.
The guy I told you about in Florida got called the N-word, and the man told him that he was going to beat his ASS and he was going to hang him. And if he come back around here again, he's going to shoot him. All this stuff, man, you got to go back and look at that clip. Like, it's some real things you can walk into when you're out there, just when you're canvassing or doing work in the areas that, where it's predominantly white, you can experience some stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you came to share with us. I hear you don't come by much often.
Actually, honestly, I'll be checking every once in a while, but because you have a certain person on your stage who don't like me, I think I'm always blocked. So when I do get the chance on a random,
Who got you blocked?
I believe it. I think it's AG. I believe, but I don't know. So every time I stop through to kind of just pop in, it just shows up as like I don't even know what you call it. So it's just, I know y'all are rocking.
Well, you behave, people will unblock you.
I always behave. What you mean? I try to.
No, you don't.
But no, you heard First Lady the last time. These people be starting with me. They expect me not to react when they
You try to slow it down when people are starting with you. It's like you like to talk over everybody.
It depends on how the
You
situation
know what?
is.
Between you and C, oh my God, I would love both of y'all on stage together. So y'all can just.
We'll see.
Might be crazy. That would be crazy. And then he pull out his big gigantic mic, and you wouldn't even be able to hear Steve. She'd be like, and he'd be talking.
She's a lady that also talks over people. Manfinity.
You trying to say I talk over?
She's not a
Manfinity, why did you sound normal now? You're not using
to just go in a hole and go somewhere. It's so steeped in tradition, which is on one level beautiful, but it's another level is very like sad.
And
They want to evoke sadness, and you got to go on your knees and stand
You
up
ever been to
and
a
say hi to everybody and turn.
a Jewish homecoming?
I've never been to a Jewish funeral.
They don't have caskets open. They have a picture of the person. They talk. It's all positive. You in, you're out. It's not sad.
I went to an Asian funeral. Check this out. I think it's Chinese. I don't remember Vietnamese. I think it's Chinese. Yo, they were all wearing the Karate Kid thing. You know the Karate Kid bandana, right? Yo, inside I was laughing. Everybody, even the old folk, the old
it
people,
must
the young people.
signify something though.
Traditionally, they were. It's just like you said. I couldn't get a full detail, but basically, they were all wearing a Karate Kid bandana. And I was, I couldn't understand what was going on. But you know, they were all just walking around with that. They were all black ones, like black Karate Kid uniforms. I was like,
yeah, that makes sense. And think about a Jewish funeral with the yarmulkes. Even people that aren't Jewish, out of respect, will put on a yarmulke.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. Now I remember what the Karate Kid thing was. So only the immediate family wore the Karate Kid. So for instance, today, all of the immediate family of the woman who passed wore like a pink rose or some kind of pink flower because she loved pink flowers. So I guess it's similar, right? The Karate Kid people, they were wearing it because they were the immediate family. So this, that's what's, when you just experience so many different cultures, you can see the similarities and the parallels, which is very interesting. So that's a parallel that you just helped me remember. Yeah,
I like you talking like this, man, Penny. The last time Anthony did it, we ended up becoming friends. We followed each other. I took him off the blacklist. Well, I had already taken him off the blacklist, but
I'm happy to see this.
I ain't never not liked you, Sandra. You always cool with me.
I'm trying to
No, man, Penny's a cool dude, Sandra. I mean, when he doesn't don't talk about nothing. No, don't go near politics.
You know what? I haven't even been following national politics. I don't know what Trump is doing. I've been so.
No. Stop right there.
No idea what's going on in the world.
Good.
None. Ain't no time to turn the TV on. I've never been running so quick, so hard in my life.
You sound happy. You sound happy. Stay away from the politics. You sound good right now.
I think Patty should turn this into a dungeon room that, we can torture people and stuff instead of talking about politics.
Dungeon room.
Turn it into a virtual candy cane dungeon.
I didn't know you had it in you, Sandra. I'm like, no, what's going on?
Girl, please.
Not the dungeon.
Lord have mercy, Lord.
They made this 25-year-old white boy from the burbs. They made him the campaign manager. Then, okay, when everybody said, "No, we don't need no campaign manager," they made a 25-year-old from the burbs. You know that? I was like, what? But then they turned around and they realized what's going on. They made me political director. You know, I don't care too much about this stuff.
The Christian thing.
Campaign. This ain't no Christian thing. It's a campaign. This is a full-fledged.
Wait a minute. 7-Eleven Slurpee campaign.
Yeah, I want to stop right there because I don't want to dox nobody or dox myself. I'm just gonna say it's a campaign here in the Boston area. It's a local campaign, but it's a significant campaign in terms if he gets into this office.
Flavor Slurpees. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, congratulations on that role, brother. Congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Congratulations.
I need to say something. 1 second. I need to bring to your remembrance. See, you can't go around your white Republican friends and give them such news and still be uplifted. I just want to remind you, because when it all boils down to it, this is the side that gives gives you love. And you need to honor and respect the love that is given to you and stop trading sides. I'm just saying.
I don't even go into no other rooms. When I come on Clubhouse, I check for 2 rooms. Lisa Lounge and Politically Correct. And then if neither one of them going on, I just bump off. I don't really go into no other rooms. Not because, not for nothing.
Not you don't hang out with your MAGA friends. That's crazy.
Yeah, where are your MAGA friends? We've been trying to find everybody. Where's the friend, Manny? MAGAs have disappeared.
Everybody's on their own schedule.
No, the MAGAs have disappeared.
Great women are turning 420 and
Y'all are just some familiar voices.
tragic biracials.
You know?
Oh, God. You know what? Have you guys noticed we ain't seen the MAGAs? I ain't seen where's Matt?
Don't you know it's because y'all got them blocked?
Shout out to the tragic biracials.
Very tragic biracials.
Tragic and toxic, confused. I don't know, they said that to y'all yesterday. Y'all ain't hear it?
I was listening to the replays. I heard it today, this morning. I mean, like, why we gotta be tragic biracials?
Oh, people just politically correct until this morning. It got emphasized that Lisa.
What I do now?
Oh, I seen that too.
What? Can you tell me what I
Said
did?
that you are a liar. That
Okay.
you lie. You got
Okay.
people blocked.
Yeah, I do.
And
And you know, I did say when it comes to certain people, they have back channeled me and told me that who's blocked and when.
I do. Y'all know I got people blocked. Is that a surprise?
I did not get it. It's a surprise for me. Only time I knew you had somebody blocked was Kalisha. And
Yeah. And Thomas, remember Thomas?
You got this chick blocked. Let me give you the name right now. Hold on. You
Okay.
had unblocked that. I thought you had
I did, and he's still unblocked.
But remember when Thomas.
You got Alicia. A-L-E.
Oh, yeah. Hold up, Mel. Mel spelling the name. You ain't gotta spell it because I was in this room when I told her on stage I was blocking her. I was in this room on this stage. She was in the chat, and I don't usually read the chat.
Well, let me read to you a back channel real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
This is so annoying at this point. Still don't know what I did to her to be blocked. And I'm missing out on these great conversations.
You are. She's always in the room.
If you can be discreet, please. Hold on. If you can be discreet, please, and find out why she blocked me, please. Now I'm curious. Don't even talk in this room.
Not discreet room.
She was. Wait, hold up for a minute. I'm having a.
And she doesn't speak. So
Melly. Melly laughed. So you just think I went to the chat and chose somebody indiscriminately and said, I'm a block you, bitch. I never did that. I was saying something on stage. I never read the chat. And that's why I just keep my ass out of the chat. She said something and we were going back and forth for like a half an hour. And now she don't remember? You talking
this
about
is the thing.
amnesia.
I know I heard that girl even talk. I have never seen that young lady talk.
I don't care. Mel, you think I went started letter A?
No, but what I'm saying is that at times you claim to block people by mistake. So you see when somebody hits my back channel, I don't know if it's legit, if it's by mistake, or I don't know what the fuck it is. When somebody fell on the phone, I don't know. So I'm just telling you what was in the back channel. That's it.
On the phone, didn't put the phone close to my titty, none of that. She was talking shit to me, and I said, you know what? She goes, oh, then protect your peace. I said, well, I know, and I was on stage, and I was talking to her. I said, okay, I know how to, and I said this out loud. On the stage, you guys don't have replays, and we would roll the fucking tape. I said, I'm going to protect my peace. I'm going to block you. So that's how that happened. You're right. She never said, and I don't know why she was just focused on me. It's something about me when I can start talking and talking too much. People like this bitch here. So I don't know what it was that day with her. I don't know her, never approached her. But that particular day, everything that came out of my mouth, she had a problem with it. I was like, well, what the fuck? And I was asking her, why are you focused on me?
I know
And she goes, protect your peace.
situation, I went with the Thomas situation. It's been a couple of times he came up here and said something. The last time, Lisa had talked to me, and she's like, I'm not gonna block him. I said, you know, at this point, it's getting ridiculous. So when Thomas came back and said something smart, I was like, when she block your ass, I ain't got shit to say, because it's getting ridiculous at this point. Because it
And I'll tolerate them. I'll tolerate them. After what they did in that room to me, I was the star of the fucking show in that room. He was jacking off to that shit. It was like, oh, you're an old white woman, 68. I said, okay, I could be that. And he's like, yeah, you know who you say you are. I said, I could be that. Jack off, nigga, jack off.
So I'm gonna be honest with you, Lisa. Me and JD was talking about that situation. All that shit started with Quinn. So Quentin.
Oh, Quentin. Okay, Quentin.
So it was Quentin, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all, everybody here. JD ain't lying. It was Quentin and it was Thomas. All those people were full of shit. Quentin, Thomas, somebody named Bree. It's a bunch of shit.
Yeah, Bree who doxed April and said she was gonna come to her house and kill her. Where's April? Same Bree.
Wait.
She was gonna come to her house
JD told me the whole story. He actually said there was times that y'all were blocked out the room, that they let him in the room, and they were asking him a bunch of questions about why he's still in the room. Because they were trying to get him to come over to their side. So I'm just telling y'all the truth, and I don't think JD lying about it.
No, JD was there from the beginning, because JD was on my stage as a mod, and it was Bree. I remember Quentin, because April and Quentin were tight. April used to, I don't want to say her business, let me be quiet. But anyway, they were tight to the point where they talked off the app. She sent him shit, you know, all kind of stuff like that. And then all of a sudden, everybody started focusing on me because I guess
the thing is, Lisa, you weren't tracking the Quentin thing because you never said anything about Quentin. When you were
I didn't know. I had no idea.
You told me Thomas, but JD and me was talking about it, and
I had no idea.
And he actually said it started with Quentin, and then Thomas. The only reason why you heard about it is because his big ass mouth is sitting around fucking spreading the rumors.
Okay. I'm cool with it, you know. So I wasn't cool with it then because they doxed a really, really close friend of mine. You know, this stuff is not funny. When it's happening to you, it's not funny. So when you're trying to go and trace my number, what's this attached to, who's this person, I've traced back people's number and found out that it was their goddamn auntie's phone because they can't afford it. All of a sudden, I'm a white woman. Yeah, the person you were tracing was a white woman. You didn't even know who the fuck you were tracing. Then you got into everybody who had a phone on that line. I'm assuming that's what they were doing because they had that white attorney, Shauna. I literally reported her to the board of attorneys, whatever the fuck that was. My dad told me to report her ass to. She's a whole ass attorney, and this is what you got going on? I'm like, this is crazy. So I had to protect myself. Then I got a brother in the military, and I was telling him, he's like, fuck that shit. You know, he's a lifer. Why are you so interested in me? What makes me that interested that you guys got to pay $9.99 to go into to trace a telephone number or however much it costs? If I'm gonna find out about somebody, I'm gonna hire a private detective and I'm gonna skip trace your motherfucking ass. I'm not gonna pay White Pages $9.99 to see whose phone belongs to who. I'm not doing that shit. I don't play like that. If we gonna fight, if we gonna have war, I'm going to war, big time. I'm going to war. And y'all know I'm like that. I'm warring now, and I'm gonna spend every fucking dime to win the fucking war. So I don't play like that. So yes, I had that nigga blocked. I unblocked him because you guys asked me to unblock him. I unblocked him because I can be on the stage with him. I can hold my own. And anybody else, I'll unblock Alicia or whatever the fuck her name is. Just leave me the fuck alone. I don't be coming after people. Got enough fucking stress. I don't need to be coming out of unknown, unmanageable, don't know who the fuck you are, don't care who the fuck you are. I don't fucking care. I get attention all fucking day. I don't have to come to Clubhouse to get attention.
So I only got blocked. That crazy guy that came in the room that one day that was calling saying nasty stuff about you, Lisa. And then that guy that called Patty a bitch the other day. Those are only two people on my block list. And I can't even remember their names.
And there's always some niggas that start shit with women. What in the fuck is wrong with you guys? It's always niggas. You should fucking feelings. I heard this shit this morning about, well, you got this person blocked, well, you got this person blocked, and Debbie and all you guys is right. Who gives a fuck about a fucking, what are those things, emoji? I don't give a fuck about emoji till you open up your fucking mouth and say something dumb about me that I don't deserve. I am the nicest person you ever want to fucking meet. Period. I talk to everybody on the fucking street. The man just talked to me, I talked to him. It was a hi and a bye and thank you, sir, for your concern about my fucking leg. But I don't do that. And you got these monsters online. They don't have no fucking life. Go get a job. Go get something. Don't fuck with me because I'm not fucking with you. Ever. So I don't know. I'm losing it. And I'm glad the replays ain't on. I'm crashing out.
Yeah, that was old, so just let it go.
I did. I don't even talk about this shit no more, Patty.
The only reason why I brought it up is because, like, with the this, that, and the other, I was like, to be honest with you, I kind of found out the truth about everything yesterday, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's gonna make no fucking sense. It just happened, and the real crazy shit about it.
See, the only thing is, Lisa, is like you thought it was just Thomas. It was what's his name? You know what they thought you were doing?
What?
Putting makeup on your body to look black.
What? Are you guys fucking kidding me?
Crazy.
That's hilarious.
I'm putting makeup on my body to look black. Let me tell you guys something. I have met a nigga on this app. I don't give a fuck. I have never done any. Why would I do that? Racial dolazol kind of shit? What's going on?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's headed over some fucking numbers in a room.
Lisa's white.
White, and she uses
I'm
black
white.
makeup.
Got it. I'm white. If the truth has come out, this is
So
totally
Lisa is really Rachel Dolezal, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
I think she should change her name to Rachel.
Or you know what? Put it
I
in your
can do
nickname.
that shit too.
Use it as your nickname. You know how you have the at?
Y'all can call me Rachel. I really don't even care. They got no
Put
knowledge
in your
there.
at. Put in your at.
Okay, no. The confusing thing with me and the app is the rooms and numbers. Because it really started with the baker lady. I can't even think of her name now. Who owned the bakery in Washington, D.C. And her is her high tea on Sunday. It all started with numbers. It's like, oh, you have more numbers. You opened up a room while my room was open and then everybody was in your room. It's like, I opened up a room because I didn't know we had assigned times at the time. I just thought it was a breaking news story. I opened up the room and Miss Heffa lost her mind because the room was open. And I didn't even have a lot of people in the room. I think I had like 30 people and she had 7. So she got mad. And I was like, I don't even deal with numbers. I don't even be looking at that shit. I don't even be looking in the chat. I don't be looking at the people. I'm just talking to y'all like I'm doing now. I have no idea who's in the room. I have no idea who's on the stage. I'm driving. I could care less about the numbers. If people don't want to be in my room with me, they don't have to. You guys are motherfucking grown-ass people. And if you don't want to hear my big-ass mouth, you go to the next room. If you don't want to hear my dumb shit, you go to the next room. If you don't want to see my goofy ass be goofy, you go to the next room. If you don't want to hear me say curse words every other word, you go to the next room. What the fuck? This is grown people on this fucking app. And I'm not holding nobody hostage. No one. So I don't understand what that problem was. And then it escalated and it just got worse and worse and worse. So that's how it really started. I had no idea who was all behind the scenes. And then Kalisha was in the room when they held a whole ass room about me. I went into the room and I was literally attacked. I was like, oh, you're this, you're that, you're a dumb bitch. You don't have children. I wish I didn't. All the stretch marks across my fucking stomach that I want to get it toned and taken off. Are you kidding me? My tits don't sit up anymore in attention because I was breastfeeding. I pay college tuition every fucking year. Are you fucking kidding me? Who would brag about having a bunch of fucking kids? That's stupid. Then on top of that, you're this, you're that. I'm not even working in the medical field. I'm staying home. I have live pictures of me in the OR. Period. I've had one guy on this app that I FaceTimed while I was in the motherfucking OR. He saw me standing there in the OR, panned around, showed albeit I do think that I'm on the struggle.
With the
I'm a black
clipboard.
woman on the struggle. I'm on the struggle here. I'm trying. So whatever you guys.
But yeah, no,
No.
so your name came up this morning because I did not know that you had Hurricane blocked. And
I do.
Yeah, he said, don't ask her to unblock me because I know Congressman blocked me.
Wait,
but
he
yeah,
said don't unblock him or unblock him.
he said, do not unblock him.
Okay.
Is what he said. Do not. Don't ask
Okay.
her to unblock me. That's what he said.
Okay. I'm good with that. Because I'm a biracial. What am I? Disaster? A biracial. What do you call it? What am I? Tragic. Tragic biracial.
Now that triggered me today. Them talking about biracial. Because who doesn't? Even if I'm not biracial, but I mean my damn family. Everybody in my family is biracial. We have everything in my family, so that just pissed me off this morning.
I mean, he only meant the people in this space. He's not talking about all biracials across the world because I just want to make it clear. My daughter is. No, he said my daughter is biracial. I said I know she is. He said, and I love her. So it's not all biracials. She's a beautiful person. It's just some. I said, I know. I said, that's fine. You don't love us, but we love you. And that's how the conversation pretty much ended. There was other few good pointers in there. I can't remember.
Who else was blocked? Keep it going.
Well, I have Bree blocked, but she always in the damn room in the morning when I come.
Yeah, I have her blocked too. I don't know how that shit's happening.
I don't know how she just thinking.
I don't know.
I
Because what
blocked
she
her
said to
because she-
April, I will never ever forgive her. Ever. I will never. Because I mean, it's to the point where somebody has to, no.
Well, I blocked her because she came in my back channels and said I blocked her because of Lisa, and I shouldn't have blocked her because of Lisa, and she talked real crazy to me. And then she called me, dummy. The dummy turned around and called me, but I didn't answer. And man, if y'all could have seen how we went back and forth, she threatened to, she was gonna get the police on me because I was bothering her. She told me to stop texting her. It was crazy, but she fucked around and found out who I was, and I ain't heard from that bitch since. If she's in the room. Anyway, I'm going back on mute.
Well. I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't do all this drama shit. So, y'all know me. I'll disappear on all your answers. Because I ain't got time for blocking and doing all that shit. And I don't get it. I don't know. Only people
You're
that
good, personally, though. You're good. You can handle. I can't handle that much stress. I can't. I will fucking explode.
What you mean I can't handle the stress? That's why I said I don't do drama. I don't do it. I remove myself from it. I don't do drama. Because when drama comes knocking at my door, I don't answer. It's like the person that Manfredi knocked at the door, he would not have come in my house. I would not have answered the door, period, point blank. I don't answer the door. I don't answer the phone. If I see a number that I don't have saved, I'm not answering it. I don't do drama. So, yeah, don't say what I can handle, because I can't handle stress. I don't want stress. I don't like it. It's not good. It's not healthy. So, I'm just saying, all this. I mean, some of y'all be saying some salacious shit though. And then when somebody pop slip back off at y'all don't take accountability for shit yourself your fucking mouths. If we really want to talk about it, let's talk about it.
You're right. I will never say, I don't say salacious shit. You're right. And so I need to be ready. come back at me. That's what I get. Learn how to deal with it.
You know us Scorpios. They gon' fuck around and find out.
I've been trying to deny that Scorpio shit for a minute, but yeah.
But now, I'm just gonna have to ask this now. First Lady, I've heard you crash a couple times. Is that not drama? Or is that just a crash?
No, I don't like it when I crash. That's the reason why I said what I said.
Okay.
The drama is the crashing. I don't do it for.
Oh, I got you now.
I do it because I'm pissed the fuck off.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. I
No,
got you.
because I don't want to get there and I don't want to get pissed off. I would rather remove myself. But sometimes when I don't remove myself, then yeah, I'm gonna crash out. Yeah. But I don't like the drama. I don't like it. But usually when I'm crashing, it's because I'm correcting. Those are all verbs. I'm in action. I'm in action.
100%.
Right, and sometimes
So I don't go barking up somebody's tree and expect them not to come down from their tree and bite my ass. Shut up, Scotty.
no, sometimes there's like pre-crashing too, you know, where you're like, ooh, oh, she's about to crash, but it never ends up being a crash, just like a pre-crash, almost like a warning, you know what I mean? So sometimes
Hey, where you been, Scotty?
I'm here the whole time. I just quiet, because I have everybody blocked, so, you know. I'm just waiting for Lisa's, like, nightly Whole Foods run so she can, you know, get fed and, you know, feel a little better. That's all I care about.
You so damn silly. I can't even put my emojis on. I'm over here cracking up.
No, she's always on her way to Whole Foods at this time. Wait, is she?
You're in the matrix.
She's in the matrix. Oh.
She in the. Scotty, you gotta let me know in advance when you're gonna open a room, or if you know in advance, you need to ping me because every time if you do a room, I find out like an hour and a half, 2 hours later.
Oh, well, I'm opening up a room tomorrow morning because at 7:45 a.m. Eastern, because I gotta sit in my car for parking. And that's about it.
No, Tell us when you're gonna do a music room again.
Oh, music
Is that what
room.
you're looking for, Sandra?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot, that was good.
We need a music studio. Come on.
Yeah,
Man, that music room the other day, that thing was lit.
Oh,
I
the
was
70s.
on my phone. You hear me?
The
I know.
Which one, the 70s versus 80s R&B?
No. The one when you played you had so much good stuff in it. Oh man, I kept putting all the fire in it.
Weren't you doing some fusions or something? Because I don't know what they were talking about.
No, I was in Lisa's 420. I think
Was it late at night, First Lady?
Yeah, everybody. Oh, that was it. Everybody left, and I somehow became a mod, and nobody else was alive. So I was like, oh shit, I'm just gonna play music.
Okay, I slept through that. That's not the one I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
But the one that happened the night after that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it just kind of happened. So I don't know, but Sandra, I'll ping you in. But you go to bed at like 10 p.m. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll ping you in.
Sometimes 9. That's why Sandra said, tell us when.
Oh,
So that
we don't know.
for that.
Yeah, we usually don't know in advance.
Oh, it's when the spirit hits you. Got it.
When the spirit hits spirit.
Daddy said, are you a Scorpio too?
When the spirit hits spirit.
I'm sorry, what?
I was like, you a Scorpio too?
I'm an Aries, baby.
Oh, wow. Okay, that explains it.
Oh, I love Aries with a passion.
One of my best friends is a Aries. May 7th. Or is it April 7th.
Yeah, May 7th is Taurus.
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
April
Haitian,
7th.
are you Aries, Haitian?
I'm Aquarius, sir. I'm a water.
Oh, yeah, I love you too. Water signs, I love. I'm fine, thank you. I love some water signs,
Yeah, we make it happen first, nigga.
No, listen, I love doing music, so if the mods here at any point, want to transition to a music room someday, meaning like you're just like, you know what, I'm fed up about talking about Gaza, let's fucking, or Trump, hey, let's do a, verse about, I'm happy to, like,
Always promise to country music, okay?
yeah, I'll do country, I'll do big country versus bluegrass.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm happy to do that and just be, hey, I'll just take orders. You guys help.
You're an excellent DJ. You know what to do.
I know, but I like input. I like people's input, you know what I mean?
Okay, Scotty, it didn't sell the whole store, but I'm in front of Whole Foods, so. I didn't do the whole, I couldn't get the store in the background. I'll try to get on the way.
The problem with Whole Foods at this hour is that all the hot food station, it's fucking dirt. It's the dregs
It's
of everything.
dirt. Yeah, it's all nothing but just, what is this? It's just like all dried out. Yeah, I don't do the food.
Fucking nasty, because they make it at like fucking 8 a.m. and then sits around all day, and then you got people's stupid kids filtering through it and sneezing on it.
You seem like they be making it fresh right now.
Scotty, shut up.
No,
Please do too
oh,
much.
thank you. Everybody likes this little purse. Thank you. Thank you, baby.
What's wrong with you?
Can I ask you a question, you guys? Why did they stop making the cornbread at Whole Foods to go with the chili? Y'all remember that cornbread? I was dying.
No,
Huh?
no, I know why, because when Bezos took it over, it became cornbread was too woke, so they stopped.
I said it was too much.
Damn.
It was too much.
That cornbread
Is
was too
that why you can't do the plantain? Yeah, the plantain has been gone forever too.
Yeah, too
How
woke.
much is TOO ethnic? Don't y'all understand? It's too ethnic, period. They wanted it out of there, so they got it out. Instead, they're gonna stop selling watermelon too. It says too.
Nah, they ain't gonna know it. They like it too. That nigga shit that is just on the phone.
You know what?
Never occurred to me that cornbread was considered ethnic. I didn't realize that. I guess I should have.
I never had cornbread until I moved to Texas. Or chicken fried steak. I didn't know what the fuck that was. But it was great.
Now, hush puppies, yeah, that's a little ethnic.
A
Slaves use them. A little. The slaves had to use them to shut the dogs up, to keep the dogs off their trail.
Oh, but then other people like the
A lot of people don't know that.
hush puppies.
I know, Michael.
What do you say, Michael?
I just said a lot of people don't know that origin. That's like not really a known fact.
I never heard it. What's the origin, please?
The slaves used hush puppies. They carried hush puppies on their person. So when they were running from the dogs, they would throw the hush puppies out into the woods, and the dogs would chase the hush puppies instead of chasing them. That's why they came up with the name hush puppies. Keep them quiet.
Oh, that's genius. I like that.
Yeah, that's why they stopped selling them at what's that place called?
Oh.
The seafood
Long
place.
John.
You hang around here long enough, you could learn some shit.
And Long John.
Well, before they had the Cheddar Bay biscuits.
Who?
hush puppies.
Red
At
Lobster?
Red Lobster.
Red Lobster.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I was thinking about Long Dong Silver. You remember that?
She said long time. She's been dead for a long time.
That was class time.
Everybody knows that need a cold shower. Y'all some horny motherfuckers.
Y'all don't remember that? You don't remember that?
Long silver. That we get fish. Is that we get your fish? And long dog silver.
Yeah, like Arthur Creatures.
Long dog silver. Okay, yeah, Arthur. Yeah. Long dog, right.
That's what Anita Hill called Clarence Thomas.
Actually, he was a porn star from the 70s. Like, yeah, he was a porn star from the 70s.
Wait a second.
Clarence
Why
Thomas
did
had-
we don't know this. You brought it up.
That's what I said. He's been dead for forever.
I didn't know anything.
He was a super famous white boy.
Why does he
White
think
boy
we
from
knew this?
porn star.
Long Dog Silver has been around since the 70s, you guys. When you said it, I'm like, no, you didn't mean that.
Y'all don't
No. No, not Long John's. Long Dong.
Okay, what I'm saying is, I
Long Dong
like
anymore.
stuff. Okay, forget it.
Go ahead, First Lady. I didn't hear what you said.
Hey, Ultra.
What's up? How are you?
I'm good. Good to hear you, brother.
Good to hear y'all too. I've been listening to y'all go back and forth. Patty having meltdowns and shit crashing out a couple of days ago.
Wait a
I
second.
just heard somebody
Don't call me
interrupt the queen system.
One second.
Well, you know what? She was just expressing herself, and I respect it. So I'm here for it. I'm here for you. And it's Mercury retrograde, so good luck with Mercury retrograde, everybody.
I'm gonna let you know, Ultra, that I haven't blocked you.
Oh, here we go.
I haven't blocked you.
Here we go.
I haven't blocked
Ultra
Alicia. I
You got
have
me
blocked everybody. I've only had one person left on my block list. I have blocked Alicia, Hurricane, everybody. Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you.
Wait, why
Wait a
do you?
minute. You had Ultra Block? Ultra was your friend.
Wait, why
I'm
do you?
kidding, Ultra. I've never blocked you.
My goodness. You know, it's a hate campaign going on against me, so, you know, and everybody that's of happiness. So let the hate campaign continue. Ain't that about a bitch?
Have you ever done Long John Silvers before? Have you ever had Long John Silver?
It sounds like bubblegum.
Oh, okay.
No, I mean, it sounds like bubblegum. You know, the seafood place?
Yes, it's a seafood place, Long John Silver.
I've never been there, but I heard it was good. It is good. I don't need it anymore, but it is good.
I was
That's
going
all
to
for
say,
sure.
I was going back to what Sandra was saying about the hush puppies. I remember Long John Silver had hush puppies. That's what I was saying.
They have them down here. Personally, they have them in Georgia.
Oh, okay.
So
They got chicken.
it's seafood, right? It's seafood.
Yeah, they had
Seafood.
fish,
Yes.
fried. I think fried shrimp. I think everything was fried, right? They had big bag stuff.
Yeah, and they
battered the beer, or they battered the fish in the beer?
I don't know.
Like bad bitch, battered.
Bass. Big bad bitch bass.
They sound like Aladdin. They came back and said, come on, now get your bad bitch, battered biscuits.
That'd be a good campaign for them. They'll put them back on the map.
Ours are all gone.
I think she said one thing. She said, that chicken was good. And they canceled her show. Ain't that about a bitch?
I like their tartar sauce. I would take the hush puppies and dip it in the hot tartar sauce. That was
I
good.
made homemade tartar sauce last night. It turned out so good. I will never buy anymore.
Oh, my tartar sauce. I've been making tartar
How'd
sauce.
you make it, please?
It's just you have a really good mayonnaise. I use Duke's.
fancy, huh?
You call digging in the dirt fancy? I guess I am fancy then.
Can you finish the recipe? I was listening.
I'm sorry. For a small batch, like a almost a cup of mayonnaise, you just add all those ingredients: the dill pickles, lemon juice, fresh dill or dry dill, and I use black pepper because I don't like the blackface floating around. And I think that's it.
That's racist.
I don't like black pepper floating around in white food.
Oh, you're racist. That's racist. Oh my God.
I don't put black pepper in my macaroni and cheese either. I use
Black pepper. Black pepper need to rise up in your kitchen and overthrow the government. It sounds like a Dave Chappelle episode. I only use white pepper. It sounds good though. It does sound good.
That's racist, Sandra. You don't like black pepper. How dare
Thank you,
I
personally.
love black pepper. I just don't like it in white foods.
No, what to the pepper?
That's
No, what to the pepper? Black power.
against black pepper. Oh, Sandra.
Y'all silly.
When were you in 92, baby?
Now you
That's
got
good.
I can't believe somebody eat that way. It's just pissing me off.
And my mother was coming out. Hey, Brooklyn. And did you hear the?
Thank you, Peter. I'm tired, I'm done. Killing my brain cells, Peter.
Okay, so, you said we don't need any kind of governing body or any kind of, nobody to confirm this. I mean, usually if there's some news like this, unless there's some kind of, like a record, a video of Netanyahu actually saying these words, which he's not ever going to say in front of a camera. He's not going to say a lot.
That's how Times of Israel reported the speech. I can put did you read the Times of Israel?
Wait a minute, it's not reporting it, but they don't, do they have any recording, like on YouTube?
Yeah, you can Google his statement and you'll be able to come across via clips because he says it out loud. Times of Israel writes it in the newspaper. They wrote the exact. Let me repost the link of that article. It's long. There you go. I posted the link in the chat. If you open up this article, it has his speeches in there, right? What he's gonna say, what he said, and what Trump has said. It has all the details in there, all the juicy details in there, and and then you can pass a judgment on it. You know what I'm saying? After reading this article, so I went through it.
I'll also look on YouTube also, because usually because he's always talking in front of a microphone.
No, but how is Times of Israel not reporting the actual information? They write exactly what he says on TV or wherever he says it, and that's it. And it's a Jewish source. It's not even like an American source. This is directly the creator of this Times of Israel is based inside Israel. Anyways. All right.
Hey, Daryl, I want to hear from you. You're one of my favorite
It's a wrap.
scientists.
It's a wrap for Palestine and Hamas then. I mean, what is he going to do now with those citizens there? Is he just going to hope that they get assimilated into Israeli culture? They're going to convert to Judaism?
Nope. It's going to be under extreme, rare, extreme version of occupation. There's a lot of noise from the microphone right now.
Okay, I'm trying to cook.
Yeah. So right now it's at 75% occupation rate, so it's going to go up to 100.
and it's going to, pretty much, they're gonna have, in the West Bank, they have 920 checkpoints, and so they're gonna do the same thing in Gaza. They're gonna have freaking 900 or 20 or 1,000 checkpoints. Every 1 kilometer, they're gonna have a checkpoint. You drive to this area, checkpoint. You drive this area, checkpoint. They're gonna terrorize the fuck out of the Palestinians. And Trump is gonna allow this. Oh, she left. Anyways, so that's where we're at right now. Anybody want to say anything? What's up with you, Ace? Who was the first crash out today? I think I kind of crashed out on, was it Peter? Oh, who that? Oh, on that Iranian dude. But it is kind of sick when you have some of these Iranians. What's up, Free? Eagle or anybody want to come up? You guys welcome to come on up. Just unmute and come on up. I think the one in the audience at the bottom, I think that's Morsi or one of the Zionists. They like to hide behind the anonymous account. One of the guys that records the conversation.
Actually, there is something new today, which I think is important. Usually, I'm quite suspicious towards Netanyahu's what Netanyahu said, but today he said something. He said that he intend to take over Gaza and then to transfer the power to some Arab peaceful government, something like this. This is interesting because there are fractions in the government, the Israeli government, who do not want to transfer the power to another Arab government, but take over and to build settlements and so on. But he said it only in English, in Fox, not in Hebrew. What? But it is interesting.
Yeah, but what do you think about this plan? He wants to occupy 100% of the land.
I don't think it.
He wants to take over 100%.
I am against it, and many Israelis are against it.
If they're against it, why don't they attack the government?
It will cost lot of lives of Israelis, of Gazans, of the hostages. I am totally against it. Also, I'm afraid that once Israel, IDF will conquer totally Gaza, there will be pressure to stay, and to stay in Gaza is a big trap for Israel, in my opinion.
It is a big trap, but so you think Hamas can take down a lot of IDF soldiers? They can kick them, kidnap them, right? And they can, there are a lot of soldiers who are going to get killed by Hamas.
Can I ask you a real question? Are there even any Hamas fighters still alive, still there? I kind of doubt it, to be honest. I don't think there are any Hamas fighters there. I mean, that's my opinion, but
I mean, they probably are, but
this war should end by some kind of agreement, of a deal. And maybe this statement of Netanyahu is a sign, some positive sign for change in this direction. But on the other hand, military escalation in Gaza is not good for anyone.
I have brought up, I don't know if anybody was in the room when maybe it was like a couple days ago, I brought up the possibility of of the Palestinian population leaving the area for a time so that they can gather strength and resources and money outside of Palestine, and then come back and take back that shit. I mean, if it takes a couple of decades, but to finally, gather up enough, I think they could ally with some nations in Africa as they're on the come up, like what China is doing, right? And get themselves in a position of power so that they can finally fight back and get their land back once and for all. I mean, that's the only other alternative, other than just continuously living, in misery for generations and generations and generations. Somebody who said they will fail with this attempt. That's why they can't take full control over Gaza. They will fail with this attempt. They know that. What attempt? I can't hear anything. Is anybody speaking?
Reverend, the problem is once they leave, they're not allowed to come back. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? People that were kicked out.
They wouldn't want to come back. Not the people that.
How will they take revenge?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, the Jews did when they left Europe. Not every single Jewish person left Europe and went to Israel. But those that did leave, they allied with the United States, they allied with Great Britain, and they created
How are you going to become an ally when you have Zionists in Congress? How are we going to ally?
Fuck the Congress. I'm saying United States is not the only player on the stage. At the
UK is an ally with the US, is an ally to.
No, look east. Look east.
Which country is that?
I'm talking about Asian countries. Also, their Arabic brethren in the Middle East.
They're puppets of America. Puppets of.
Not all of them.
Majority of them.
Okay, the majority, yes, but not all. And then look towards China. You know what I mean? Look towards African line.
Just sit back and watch them.
Well, now they do, but they have to be incentivized.
No. They do that all the time. You didn't know that? Even when Pakistan went to war with India recently, they didn't help them. They just gave them the weapons and stuff and the fighter jets.
Well, that is help.
Help them.
That is help.
I'm saying the airplanes and stuff. What I'm saying is Palestinians don't have a state. So where are they gonna fly these airplanes from? If China gives them airplanes, which country are they gonna, are they gonna fly these airplanes from?
They don't have a single ally in the Middle East.
The problem is the puppets of America. They're scared of America. Why do you think Israel still exists? So, the plan, this whole thing, some of them leave, they left. There's a lot of them that live outside of Palestine, but they don't have the allies. I mean, they've been trying to come back, and according to the UN, they're allowed to have the right of return in 1948, but they can't come back. And even the one that left, anybody that left, they won't be able to come back anymore. That's the rule on the books with Israel.
Then the plan should be working with whatever country wants to see the United States lose power. I mean, or at least enough power that they have the power to make so many puppets in the world. And I know that China and Russia are two of the biggest countries that would like to see that happen. What about Russia as an ally?
And just a silent dialogue.
I think Russia is an ally that it is proven to be an ally to any country that is against the United States. I mean, that seems to be all the incentive that's required. I don't know about you all, but it seems like this Clubhouse Plus ad, I'm so sick of it popping up every time I touch something.
Sorry, I'm back. So, this is where we're at, Reverend. So no matter, let's say, if we go with your plan, they come out, they leave, and then leave, and they try to get help from other countries. None of these countries will help them because they have puppets. Egyptian leader El-Sisi, you can't even protest inside Egypt. You can't even wave a Palestinian flag. If you do that, they'll arrest you. Did you know this? Even in Saudi Arabia, a nation like Saudi Arabia, UAE.
I didn't know that was illegal in those countries. No, I didn't.
It's a dictatorship. That's what I'm saying. They have a leader that's a dictator.
Yeah. What's with Russia and North Korea? Why they not, or Iran again? Why they not come together and just help the Palestinian really?
Iran is a sovereign nation. If Palestinians are a sovereign nation, they can ask other countries for help. That's a fact. But Palestine is not a sovereign nation. It's an occupation by the Zionist entity, the criminal Zionist entity that's slaughtering them every single day.
I'm so glad that Iran is one of the last few sovereign countries in the world. The rest, Zionists have taken over, with their federal resorts and so on and so forth. So what is it? Is it Iran?
Are you guys okay? No, for real. Are you guys okay? Did y'all not go to school? Did y'all not get educated? Do you have a brain? Everybody has. No. Everybody physically has a brain in their head, but does yours actually function? Seriously? I'm so tired of hearing this bullshit. No,
Did you go to school?
I'm so fucking tired of it.
Nikki, did you go to school?
None of the surrounding areas want anything to because they don't want to be respected by Hamas.
Did you go to school?
Understand that.
Did you go to school or did you go to a mental health institution?
Understand why Saudi
Did you go to school or did you go to rehab?
all these other Arab nations have closed their borders.
Did you go to school or did you go to a mental health institution?
Of the terrorism of
Did you go to
Hamas.
rehab?
Is it really that difficult for everybody to see?
Did you go to your rehab
Is
session?
it really that difficult for everybody to see?
Did you go to your rehab session?
You're an idiot. You're an
Did you
idiot.
go there?
Okay, you're old.
Did you go to your
You're an
therapist?
idiot.
Let's do one question at a time. Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, there she goes after crashing out. That was a fucking drive-by. Like a crazy psychotic bitch.
Don't mind.
She does it all the time. She,
But what is?
fucking moron.
But she said about education as well, American education is the lowest in the world, and that comes from her. It's just so funny, oh my.
She crashes out every time she comes on this app.
Don't worry. Unfortunately, the world has to be a lot of idiots around the world. So, I mean, but seriously, I don't know. You said about Iran, they're not going to go do anything because they're under occupation with Israel. But what about the rest, North Korea and stuff like that? Why not get a look? I really don't want to come to the point where we hear about the absolutely bad news. Something must be happening here. I'm pretty sure. I mean, you're also praying. I'm praying. If you know something else that you could do on your own side, I'm pretty sure you do it. At the moment we're all at the end. I don't think there's anything else that a normal person can do.
No, that's true. No, Reverend, rather good point that, what if some of the people leave and then try to get help from other countries? I mean, the Palestinians have tried it. They even filed the cases, even in America and a whole bunch of other countries. They've been trying it, for over 70 years. But, when you have Zionists involved in your government level, they shut it down. They shut all of these people down, and that's the big issue. Until we get rid of these pedos, until we clean the house in the Congress, nothing can be done. Look at Canada. Canada said we're going to recognize Palestine as a state. Trump comes out, we're going to put sanctions, we're going to do a tariff war if you recognize a Palestinian state. Being a Palestinian state, getting a Palestinian state is such a threat to the Zionist entity where they're pressurizing Trump to say what they want to say through Trump's mouth because they have dirt on Trump. He's a pedo. He's on Epstein files. And if Epstein file was to come out, it will destroy Israel. It will destroy Trump. It will destroy a whole bunch of politicians. And Israel has a direct connection to Epstein files because Epstein has been to Israel in 2008. And Ehud Barak, that's a former Israeli prime minister, has been to Epstein Island for more than 30 times, right? Has been to a whole bunch of his properties, and God knows what else he has done. I mean, look at the guy from the King, what was it, Henry or something from the UK? He was in.
No.
So, you got a lot of these big leaders on there, and slowly, one by one. And look at the Ghislaine Maxwell, right? This pedophile bitch, right? They sent her to the lower security prison, right? And I believe they're going to take her out. And it's just a matter of time. If they take her out, that's going to be, it means that will be the end of Epstein files.
You said something about acknowledging Palestine as a state. So do you think they're really going to do it like Canada, the UK, or they're just saying it? This is another thing. Are they going to really put it into
So their condition is if Trump doesn't get his shit together and doesn't do the ceasefire or whatever, and doesn't get to the part where the two-state solution, then it will actually they will recognize it, but I think they will recognize it with the PA in power, not Hamas or something. That's what it said, I think, according to the UK and Canada, UK, and Australia. I don't know if you guys heard about Australia. They put sanctions on Australia, Israel. Wow, people from Australia can't go to Tel Aviv anymore, to the gay land. It's fucking,
They can keep it. I'm a Christian now, and sometimes on YouTube I watch this place where Jesus was.
Yeah, Bethlehem, right?
But I've never had really a desire to go there. Now I know why. It's because it's a country full of pedos and Satanists. No wonder why God in heaven don't want me to go there. I swear to
once it becomes Palestine, Mitch, you should go because Jesus was born in Bethlehem, right?
Yeah. I mean, if I go there, I would go Palestine. Forget, where the other people are.
Right.
Yeah. Everyone wants to
it's a holy land for 3 religions. Yeah, it's a holy land for 3 religions at Jerusalem. But these people have spread so much corruption on the land. It's like we don't know. We don't know what's they now after they get their state back and after it gets after the Zionists are gone or whatever, they're gonna have to pretty much bleach the roads of Tel Aviv, this whole area, man. Because their presence is disgusting. They've spread so much diseases over there. It needs to be cleaned, properly cleaned.
Why?
Because they have spread so much corruption. It's crazy.
As you're telling me, Australia done sanction on Israel.
That's what we had a sister in here from Australia. She said they put sanctions on Australia. She's from Australia. She comes in here sometimes.
It's a good thing. I'm happy. I haven't heard it so far, so I'm happy to hear that.
And the good thing is, so in Australia they have the biggest protest, right? Pro-Palestine protest, about 300,000 people, versus 4 people were protesting for pro-Israel. 4 people. Pro-Israel is done. It's just done. It's like barely people are, and people are changing their sides. They're changing their side. They're like, fuck this. Yep. I mean, even look at that guy, Piers Morgan, right? Even though I think he's still a staunch Zionist, but he's attacking a whole bunch of these other people because that's what, hey, walaikum assalam, Ocean. If you want to come on up, Ocean. Yeah, he did. Wow. What inspired you to call yourself Ocean? Ocean? That would be interesting to know. Yeah, no problem, sister. Yep. But anyways, anybody else want to come up and have a conversation? If you're still on the wrong side of history, come on up. Let's have a conversation back and forth.
I mean, but don't you get fed up sometimes with designers? Sometimes I hear you like, my God, I'm done with these people.
Yeah, no. So this room is about the crashing out and releasing your energy. If you're going through something in your real life, or there's something that's bothering you, whatever, come to this room and I'll let you crash out on a Zionist. You can crash out, do whatever you have to do, and I don't care. The Zionists, they need to be called out and cursed out, whatever. I don't care, man. I do not like, the people like El Normo or whatever. They're just piece of shits on this app.
Yep.
Pineapples.
Anyway, what's up, Sam? How you doing, man? Good?
Yo, I'm good. Yeah. I've just been talking to a lot of people in advertising since it's like past work times now.
You're advertising? Why don't you bring your Jewish buddies on this app from your group?
I'll try. I don't know.
Are they pro-Palestine or are they pro-Israel? Are they pro-Israel?
So a lot of them are pro-Israel because they live in Israel themselves, right? But some of them are actually pro-American and they've come back to the States and resettled back here. They don't want anything to do with Israel anymore.
Okay, if you what you call it? Let me see. Let me check out the answer. Oh, okay. She wrote technically it's she, but Ocean sounds better. Okay, that's what inspired you. Alright, yeah, sorry. I think if they come back on this app, we should have a conversation, or
100%. I'll tell them to come on and let's see what they have to say or whatever. But I know it would definitely be interesting. But I'm pretty sure they're not Zionists per se, at least not anymore. But they will be very pro-Israel.
Yeah, we can engage back and forth. I'm sure they probably have the same talking points, right?
No, their talking points are completely different. Like, they are only pro-Israel because now that they live there, they don't know what it would look like if Israel was to go away and then a full-on Palestinian state would look like. I've had those interesting discussions with them and what that looks like.
They're like, the only thing is, we're now unfortunately in the middle of this, whether we choose to be here or not. And the question for them is, how do we retain the home we bought, even though now we understand it was taken from the Palestinians? So they have a very interesting perspective on that, and that's the only reason why they're pro-Israel.
Well, I think we can use some new, Zionists, see where they're coming from. A little bit better quality Zionists, on this side, they're just bottom of the barrel.
Better quality Zionists. I may know a couple of people. Actually, let me ask them. I don't know if they'll be open to Clubhouse, but they're very vocal on Twitter, I think.
Alright, I'm back. So, yep, I think we could use some new Zionists, the evangelical Christian, they're just idiots, man. Freaking. They don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Anyways, what else is new, you guys?
What's happening? You guys are quiet.
I don't know, what else is new to you guys? Oh, someone walked into his shop. Yeah, I'm outside of the shop as well. Let's see. Apparently, we had a normal here earlier, right? He was writing a bunch of shit in the chat. And, let's see. Anyways, I think what Teddy was saying was right earlier. There needs to be some sort of a movement. Otherwise, I don't think any of this is possible. What Teddy was saying was there's got to be people lining up for because if people don't line up, I don't think we're gonna have any kind of that's crazy. Okay. But people from Tunisia, they tried it, and the Egyptians were told not to be allowed. I think the best would be, it would need to be like what Teddy was saying, maybe 500,000 to 2 million people, at the border. But then I think Egypt would probably shoot people. I don't think Egypt cares about anybody because unless the heart melts of the soldiers that are working at the border. But we had that guy, the brother from South Sudan. He said he supports the people of Israel. I just don't know what does it mean. Does it mean that he's supporting the Israeli people that have that were part of the survey for these coastal projects. I just don't know. And I tried asking this question, he couldn't answer. He started shouting and started going on a tangent. So if you support, I mean, according to Islamic paradigm, yeah, we can't go after, children, women, the innocent women, not the combatants, innocent elderly, doctors, nurses, imams, scholars, rabbis, But on that land, there's a lot of these people have served in the military. Now, the people that have served in the military in the past, can they be held responsible for it? I think people that have killed people in the past, like we have Amos that comes in here, he has served in the idea. Yesterday he was getting bothered, he started cursing at me. He started cursing at me, started crashing out. He said, "You dummy, you stupid." And he started shouting like crazy. When I said the IDF is a criminal entity, he said, "Nisha, IDF is criminal. I am IDF. I have served in the IDF." So people like him have served in the IDF. And people that did the ethnic cleansing back in 1947, 48, they were leftists, people like Amos. And I asked this to Amos, I said, "Was your dad involved in ethnic cleansing?" He said, "No, he worked for the road or whatever." I think he's lying. I don't know. But he's half Yemeni and half Polish or whatever, Ukraine. Right? It just doesn't make sense. You're from Ukraine. And this is why, and you know what he said yesterday? He said between 2 to 4, they tell us all the kibbutznik, they have to stay inside because it gets really hot. They can't tolerate the weather. It's because they're not from that land. You're living on a stolen land. That's not yours. That was never yours from the jump. And this is why you can't take the heat. People that have been living there, like Palestinians, they can take that heat. They're from that land. I lived in Saudi Arabia for 10 years. Even I used to have sometimes a hard time, tolerating the heat because I'm not from there. But, I don't know, it's sickening. No matter what, we need to defend. What are you defending? A stolen land? Something needs to happen with all these countries. They need to, like Teddy was saying earlier, it needs to happen, and I think we're at the level where it might happen, it's just a matter of time. So, but in a lot of these countries, you can't even vote. They don't allow you to protest at all. What's up, Teddy? Welcome back. I think what you said about the protests, I agree with you that we need people at the border, lined up. Otherwise we're not going to get anywhere. You want to come up, Lane? Come up. Hey, what's up, Chucky? Chucky, what do you think the solution is for this mission? Hey, what do you think the right solution would be?
No. We were talking to the other Chucky.
Well, I came in and I didn't really hear the question. She said, "What do I think of the situation in the Middle East?"
Yeah, Am I the other Chucky? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, that's not the Chucky right there.
Oh.
What do I think about the situation in the Middle East?
What do you think the solution is?
Prayer and God. Hello? You hear me?
Chucky, you didn't realize that's like you praying for a wife and never going out and looking for one.
Yeah, I'm just saying, prayer, God, and hip thrust. That's the solution for the Middle East.
Chucky, I was kind of thinking about that earlier though, because like not everybody can do something big, you know what I mean? Like not everybody can go out there, not everybody can kind of just drop everything they're doing, or maybe they're just, I don't know. I don't think I'm like the greatest voice. I'm not the best at convincing people of anything, but there's like a kung fu movie. It's like the Marco Polo. Anyways, in that movie he talks about how like maybe their clan won't defeat like the invaders coming into their land, but the next generation will come up. So I was kind of thinking about that. You know?
Yeah, I can see that, man, but I just think, I don't know. I don't really know how I feel yet. When I come up with some real solutions, I'll come back, Amir, but I just hope moving forward that the United States of America stays out of the problems in the Middle East, and we can, have our government focus on the problems that we have in our own homeland, That's my wish and my prayer as well.
Chucky, I feel like the U.S. wants to profit off of the Middle East, though. Like, I don't think it's just going to stop with Palestine. It's going to go all over, They always make up some reason or something to go and invade someone else's country.
That's why
you're a rep of the U.S., so
that's why I hope that this incoming, administration, once Trump leaves, will truly focus on the American people, the American interest. We have so much that needs to be taken care of back home. And I know there's levels to what the federal government can do and what they can afford. So, I know a lot of the issues that I'm speaking about comes from, our local government. But I just want to see as a whole that the United States government just focuses on, the American people. And that is Israel, not nobody else. Focus on us.
If we're doing run your country as Jewish, Becky, where do you think their priorities lie? Or in support of Israel?
Well, honestly, I've said this like a million times, but I don't think the Israeli government actually cares about Jewish people. I think they just use them. Because if they cared about them, they'd be like concerned about the future. You know what I mean? Their future. But they're not.
My bad, Teddy. I was having a fight with the bee just now. What was your question?
It wasn't a question. I said your country is basically run by the Jews, all those who support Israel. So changing that is going to be near impossible.
Oh, I don't think it'll be near impossible, man. We just need to start voting certain people out of position. We need to start changing some laws.
How would you dismantle AIPAC?
Like I was saying before, we need to start changing some policies and limiting the terms that certain people can role in the position, in Congress and stuff like that, and Supreme Court. We need to start slowly bringing in pro-Americans who put America first, and that will be the change.
I think it's more likely for a civil war to happen in America than change, to be honest.
Well, we've already had a civil war, man.
I mean,
Is it happening again?
I mean, the people that completely America only versus the people that support Israel and support everything that America's doing in the Middle East, I think there'll be a war, civil war.
There is a level of understanding to what Teddy is saying, and I will probably admit to a level of truth in my lifetime. What a civil war looks like, I mean, if it's like, I don't know what happened in LA, I only saw the news, let's put it that way. I don't know what the hell the military was doing in California, so I'll just put it like that.
But yeah, we just gotta start, for American politicians, man, it's important for them to put the American people first. You know, I need them to remember the oath that they took to sit in that office, you know, and if they deviate from that oath, they need to start getting locked up for treason. Because if I did half the stuff that a lot of these politicians are doing, my ass would be locked up in Leavenworth.
No, Trump is a pious person. He's infallible. He cannot make any mistakes. I think that's what some people thought, but apparently, I think they got some dirt on him. You know, what do you guys think? You think they got some dirt on the president, the U.S. president?
They always do, bro. Come on, man. How long we have presidents in this country?
If there's people who don't like institutions.
He wouldn't be president if there was no dirt.
You can actually be, I think, a convicted felon, not your criminal in America, and still be a president. How crazy is that? The greatest country in the world can have a criminal running it. Imagine that.
Imagine finding Jimmy Hoffa's body, right? I want to know. I mean, Donald Trump has dirt, but I don't really care. He's pretty public. I'm gonna say he's pretty public about his dirt, or he doesn't care. I'm more interested in all the dirt everywhere else in the government. That's what I'm way more concerned about.
Jimmy Hoffa's not dead, man. He's still alive.
That man's gonna be like 117 years old. What's wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, he's still alive. He's in Cuba.
Brandon, do you want to say something?
I want to listen right now. I'm so used to being kicked off like right away. Like I say something that is not even off-putting. It just it's something that people don't attract to right away. And it's literally like one sentence, 7 words, and it's just like you're kicked off. So I don't even know why I joined Clubhouse. I wanted to do an educational debate. It seems like
Please stop doing trauma dumping. If you want to speak on the topic. Okay, thank you. We don't want to hear your trauma from other rooms. Please stop trauma dumping on some other rooms.
Yeah, people nickel and dime the bigger picture.
Stop trauma dumping on us motherfucking rooms, then.
I'm literally not. You're doing exactly what I'm used to. Which is why I really don't care about Clubhouse at this point. I'm just like, why do I keep getting notifications?
Yeah, just deactivate, uninstall the app. Deactivate, uninstall the app. Why are you here? Why are you here?
Not off-putting and reasonable.
Not off-putting. People target you because you're an idiot. You're a troll. You're just a troll.
No, I'm really not.
You don't want to, if you feel like we'll kick you.
So I'll keep listening. But yeah, I have valid arguments that has nothing to do, no curse words, no.
Okay, what is a valid argument again? Do you support Israel or Palestine? Do you support Israel or Palestine?
I'll tell you one thing, dude. I was a neo-Nazi for a long time. My father fought on the other side of World War II, and I was a very, very hardcore hater of Jews for a long time. I know what real hardness in one's heart is, and what hate is in one heart. I support Israel. I support God's chosen people. If you really want to go back to Alexandria, Constantinople,
No, we don't
you're
care.
gonna have the Barbary pirates. If you want to go back, to that,
No, we don't care. Hold on, we don't care.
I know you don't care. Which is why you don't think you are. I understand.
Hold on.
I understand. You don't care.
We're talking about the creation of the Israel in 1948. We don't give two fucks about your old history, okay? 3,000 years ago, I don't care.
But he's brown.
I'm talking about.
Yeah, white supremacist.
Hang on. Do you support the state of Israel that was created in 1948? Go on, Brandon. Go off the mic. Go on. There are a lot of people out there, Lane. Omar, 1 second. There's a background noise. There are a lot of people out there. We have Black Rabbi. He thinks he's white as well. So there are a lot of people that sort of like self-hating.
It's like self-hating, right? Yeah.
Yeah, self-hating.
That's so embarrassing.
Yep. So
I don't think he's an actual white. I think he is Jewish himself. You know, they have, you guys, a lot of you guys lie, right? Pretend to be Christian or Muslim. I ran into a lot of you guys, you know. That's why a lot of times I don't come in the room to talk.
A lot of who guys? We're not Jewish. I'm not Jewish.
I'm not saying you are. I'm saying some of you are.
So no, it's just Chucky is Jewish. No, they're not pretending. Chucky is Jewish.
I promise you.
Are you Jewish? Are you Jewish?
No.
Why aren't you Jewish?
I really don't. I don't get paid to come out here. No, I do it for free.
Okay. Do I get paid to come out here?
I don't know you.
Okay. Do I get paid to talk to you, to engage with you? Somebody that's a stranger to me.
I don't know you.
Okay. Do I get paid to spread awareness about the Israel and Palestine? What's going on over there?
I said I don't know you. So.
Okay. Then you can't assume shit. Then you can't assume shit about people. Stop assuming shit about people.
You are
Stop the assumption.
You're like a controlled opposition.
Are you Israeli? Do you support Israel? Are you Israeli? Do you support Israel?
I know you do.
Okay. That's your opinion. See, you're assuming again. This is the problem with a lot of people that are like delulus. Yeah. I am anti-Zionist. Do you not understand anti-Zionist? I'm anti-Zionist.
There's no such thing as Zionism. It's just American imperialism. There's no thing such as Zionism. To me, there's no.
So what is the meaning of Zionism? Can you tell us? Can you tell the room? Can you educate us today?
Yeah, it's American imperialism. That's what it is.
Okay. So why did the American decline their ship to board in 1939 in America? It was put on 900 Jews. Can you tell us? Can you educate us today?
Just for show, right?
No, they did it just for the show.
They couldn't be too obvious about their attacks, right? So a lot of the times they want to blame it on Jews, right? So look, it's Jews. It's not us Americans.
She's a full Palestine. What is your?
Are you pro Patty or boys?
I'm pro whoever the fuck genetically belongs there. That is what I hear. I don't care what
According to your opinion. According to your opinion. Are you eating chips, French fries, or something? What are you eating?
I'm eating French fries. Yes.
Oh my God, I was so close. Oh my God.
McDonald's French fries.
It's not good for your health. You know this, right?
I know.
Trump eats McDonald's every day. Do you love Trump? Do you like Trump?
Trump?
Yeah, Trump eats McDonald's every day. Do you support Trump?
Do you support Biden?
I don't support any of these pedophiles.
Neither do I.
No, but he eats McDonald's. I thought you got inspired by him.
He also fucks his daughter, so I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, are you into that kind of shit?
He literally said on TV, if Ivanka was not my daughter, I would fuck her. No father, I don't know.
Why do you think I called him a pedo?
Ever say that? No father should ever say that about his daughter. That's
Why do you think I called him a pedo?
Because of the Epstein.
No, not just the Epstein. What he said in relation to his daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He probably did fuck. I mean, he probably did fuck his daughter. You don't think?
No, I don't know.
I would
It's an
bet
assumption.
high. I would bet high. It's not assumption. You claim everything is an assumption. Are you like one of those people that claim everything is a conspiracy?
No, you're saying that I'm pro-Israeli. I support Israel. That's the assumption.
You said you could. I didn't say you are. I said you could be.
Yeah, that's you're leading to
That's why a lot of times I don't come in the room. I like to talk sometimes, but I don't like to.
You should come up and have a conversation. I don't know why you're in so defensive mode.
No, can't really trust anyone on here.
We don't have to trust each other. We can still have a conversation. We can still have a conversation about it.
I like to trust the person I'm talking to. I want to feel comfortable talking to that person.
Trust is God. Trust is God.
You can definitely trust Teddy. Teddy is one of the trustworthy people. He's a pious person, and you can definitely trust him. I trust Teddy.
Why does he have?
And he's got a British accent. Yeah, he's a British accent, so British people can be trusted.
You're funny. You're funny. That was a good one. You're funny.
I mean, they colonized us, right, because of our protection. They wanted protection, so I trust Teddy. Teddy is one of the best person on this app.
They're the masters of the world, right?
Yes, and you can have a conversation with them, and please, follow each other. Teddy is one of the best persons to have a conversation with. So,
Teddy, not just saying, is Teddy by any chance Indian?
It doesn't matter. He's
Somali.
He's a Brit. He's one of the Brits. That's it. That's all it matters. He's one of the Brits.
No, don't do him like that.
He's above
like that.
No, it's not down. He's up. He's above all of us. He's a Brit.
No, you're associating him with those British.
English came from the UK, from the British, right? The British, Lane, we got our freedom from the British, correct?
I don't know. I'm not American. Why do you say we?
Okay, are you Canadian?
No.
Who are you?
Doesn't matter, does it?
Okay. I'm in America, and Americans, they got their freedom from the Brits, right? Not too long ago. And this is why he's above. His identity is above American identity.
No, it's not. They're British. They're lower than him.
That's why I had him up here. He's the most trusted, pious, and his identity is top notch.
He's Somali.
It doesn't matter. He's a Brit. In his passport says he was born. No, in his passport says he was born and raised in the UK.
But he was okay. Whatever you say, sir.
Like, why are you trying to degrade his position? His position is like above all of us.
British. You're the one that's.
He is British. Teddy speaking in British language.
Hello? Hello?
So first, 1 minute you thought I was Indian, the next minute you think I'm Somali.
No, you sound Somalian. I believe you.
I never said I was Somali. What are you talking?
You don't like to identify as Somalian? No?
Are you okay?
Why don't we want to identify as Somalian?
Genuinely speaking, are you okay?
Because I asked if you're proud of being Somalian? Are you retarded? Sorry, I didn't. Are you autistic? Is that what it is? You have high autism, you don't understand social cues?
You just called me retarded. Look at my flag.
You are. You're asking if I'm okay. You're asking if I'm okay.
Look at my photo. What is my photo?
Freemasons.
My question stands, are you okay?
Freemasons. You asked me what it is, I said it's Freemasons. Why are you gaslighting and why are you deflecting? What the hell is being a little bitch? He's a little bitch.
No personal attacks, please.
I think she needs
He's attacking me. He's asking me if I'm okay because I asked him if he's
just asking if you're okay. That's it. Like, are you mentally
to her. She saw
You
her
Jews
in
are
New York, and then thinks she thinks I'm Somali.
No, you Jews are artistic culturally. Like Jews are very. What do you think they get along with Indians really well? Jews and Indians get along really well because they're both autistic, right?
Thanks, go ahead.
Lane, can you stop degrading people like anybody here? He didn't even say you two. He just asked you if you were good. Asking him if
Are you okay?
Besides,
Are you okay? You're not okay? You should try some medication up. You should see a therapist if this is pissing you off.
listen,
This
hearing
I feel like it's not worth it. I feel like we should eat our French fries or chips.
You're too, no offense, but you're too old to be talking like a teenager. What are you? You're like 4 years old and you're talking like you're 15 years old. Mentally stunted. It is people. Mentally stunted. You're too sad. Too old.
Just want to let you guys go.
Bring your voice down. Like, oh my
Hang on a
God.
second. Yes, this fire was started by Roseanne. Let's attack Roseanne. She started this fire.
It seems like the fatty wants it. Fatty wants it.
Oh my God. Stop.
Just call me. I'll give you some attention that your daddy couldn't give you.
I have a name, like her name is. Lane's the one eating chips in McDonald's. She can't
Why
go
are you
anywhere.
attacking me? Like, this is that bitch. Like, get a life, you old fuck.
Is this you in your phone?
Just mad because I have a dick typed as my picture, probably.
So Lane, are you fat?
Am I fat?
Yeah.
Do I have a fat personality? Do I seem narcissistic to you?
No, I mean your face kind of looks. The face kind of looks. The face kind of looks like.
That's my boyfriend. That's not me.
Mr. Lane, her name sounds familiar. Has she here before?
Are you okay?
Oh, assalamu alaikum.
Is this your friend Edward?
Who?
Lane, is she your
Do you know Lane?
How is the bitch is attacking me? Leave me alone.
I don't.
speak to anyone?
Lane, stay in your lane. Lane, stay in your fucking lane.
Yeah, man. Who knows Lane?
She's been in other rooms.
Lane's attacked Ace. She's my favorite person. What am I supposed to do?
Bitch.
Oh, come at me. I'll fuck you up too.
I thought she was just.
She says something about you, the Indians and Jews being, you know, all stuff. Isn't that, look at that crazy laugh.
Bravo.
Thank you.
I love this.
What do you love?
I'm giving you old people some entertainment. I love this. I love this.
How old are you? How old are you? Like 14?
Hey, you have nothing to do, right? You have no kids, no life.
How old are you?
Hold on now. Hold on, honey.
I'm 23.
I seriously think this person has issues.
Well,
You guys are 40
obviously.
and 50. I'm
No,
43.
serious.
And I'm
Like, no
older than
one comes on here with
You
this.
said you were 43? You said 43.
43.
Voice is kind of like hefty. Do you smoke? Or is that the cholesterol?
Lady, you're fat. You're trying to make your voice
Maybe
sound
it's the
low. Like,
testosterone. Maybe it's the
girls
Adam's
do that voice thing. They're like, it's because you have to compensate for your big ass fucking weight, right? Like, I'm serious. Like,
But you have an issue. You eat chips as we speak.
confidence of God. I don't know where the fuck it's because of James keep popping up these fat people.
Did they make FaceTune for audio?
Now it's down into their head.
Edward, what you been up to? Let's listen to Edward and Lane. Stop attacking women, okay? We don't attack women, children, and men. Stop doing that. Mommy can stop.
I'm not sure what she is in there, so.
Come on.
It might be a guy.
Amir,
That's
you're
what I mean, yeah, I'm not sure exactly.
you're like a curry shit. What is it called? Street shitter?
Get it out, get it out.
You bleach your skin by day. I don't know why you're talking.
You're stuttering.
Why's your mouth with all the dribble coming out of it?
Because girl, I can make my voice very squeaky too. I can make this voice very soft too. Like, come on,
It sounds like you're choking yourself.
No, we need better video. Where's that?
And have you seen anyone here seen Harry Potter that got the ghost in the toilets? That weird girl. Right?
Scotty looks like
She reminds me of her. That laugh. It's weird.
I know what you're talking about.
Proper freaky.
she.
So he or she or they.
Yes, that's
She must be related to Al-Numa.
That's what it looks like. What does it sound like?
This shit's on the Al-Numa's nose, bro.
I'm gonna guess that none of you are Middle Eastern. You guys are anything but Middle Eastern, right?
What are you? Please, don't choke on that French fry that you have in your mouth. Please don't choke on that French fry that you have in your mouth.
It's weird.
Yeah, this McDonald's that you're eating, every chip that you have in your mouth, that actually supports Israel, by the way. That supports the genocide of the babies in
You don't
Palestine.
care about Palestine, you Indian Jew? Stop.
Yeah, have fun eating, the McDonald's. I hope you don't choke them.
Well, at least I'm not an Indian Jew pretending to be Arab. That's kind of pathetic and embarrassing. You don't feel embarrassed by doing that? He thinks Middle Easterns are really stupid and you don't see right through them. Come on, yeah. You get paid to come on here.
Actually, you know what? It is a homeland to the LGBTQ world, the Tel Aviv.
I'll be back. All right, bye-bye. Have a good day. Hold on.
We have a whole bunch of characters that come to this room, man. A whole bunch of them.
I still look up to us just so I can show the
Oh my God.
She thought I was Indian and then Somali. I didn't even say a word. I didn't even say hello to her.
Wednesday, you were supposed to be here, bro.
Wednesday, why did you miss out? We needed you. You're the fighter against Lane. Lane's gonna come back in a bit. We need you to attack her.
Wednesday was I wouldn't have been able to enjoy myself.
Why?
You would have been showing.
What she was saying?
You know what I noticed? I noticed that Amir, anytime an Arab comes in that's like a pro-Palestinian, he passive-aggressively attacks people. That's why I think you're full opposition, Amir. I watch him.
I didn't even say
Arabs come on here, he attacks them.
This one Wednesday, go ahead,
Hello, Lane. Assalamu alaikum. She's not Muslim. She's not Muslim.
Oh, okay.
She's Jewish. She's Jewish.
She's Jewish. Look at the nose here, Wednesday. Look at the nose.
You could speak your Abrahamic religions up your ass. I don't care about it.
Look at the nose. Look at the nose.
Give me some fictional religion, okay? I'm not going to fall into for that.
Can we rewind?
Learning is genetic. Middle East for Middle Easters only. Middle East for Middle Easters only. Just like Europe to be for Europeans. Middle East to be for Middle Easters. This is not Brazil, okay? You don't go back. Germany. The Germans killed you guys. It wasn't us. It was the Germans. We're fucking Israel.
Who was she
It was the
talking
Germans
to?
that killed y'all.
Talking to you, Wednesday. Go ahead, just rip my head off.
I'm not fucking German.
You're Jew.
Is she drunk?
You don't have a country. You don't have an identity. You don't have a culture. You don't have.
I'm not a Jew.
You have is stolen from Arab.
I'm not a Jew.
Even your language, Hebrew,
I'm
was
Puerto
created
Rican.
differently. Fuck, even the language was
Puerto
modified.
Rican, bro.
A copy of Arab culture, Arab land. Like,
Yo,
come on,
you
bro.
a dumb bitch.
It's like you going to Africa, killing a bunch of Africans, right?
Are you fucking
Stealing their
dumb?
culture and the land and turning around saying, haha, I'm the real African now. Who are you
Oh, this
guys?
is a dumb bitch that likes to hear herself
fucking
do a
delusional.
fucking
It's
monologue.
the biggest
Bitch,
identity
close
theft
your
of
mouth.
the
You sound like you got
fucking
things in it.
biggest
Shut up.
identity theft of the
Shut
fucking
up.
century.
Shut up. I don't know who she fighting. I'm not even
Shut up, you little ugly bitch.
Your mother's an ugly
Yo,
bitch.
you sound like a nigger. Shut
Yo,
the
I
fuck
will
up, you
fucking.
monkey.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm not a monkey. I feel real happy.
Now I'm a monkey. I'm Puerto Rican,
Yo,
you damn bitch.
I don't know racial terms on the fucking.
You dumb bitch. Fucking arguing to the fucking air. Stop using that cocaine. Crack kills, bitch. Crack kills.
You guys, look.
Fucking weirdo,
She
bro.
has some issues, y'all. Trust me.
She's fucking, this bitch is a bipolar bitch, bro. She's gonna get a man fucking in trouble. It's always the white bitch.
Look, I have some good news for myself. And I hope
Why is it a white woman Wednesday?
Hold on. Listen, you don't like white women either, sense. Shut up.
Listen, I have some good news about me, and I you guys would help me celebrate this good news that has to do with me. Okay?
Yes, Edward.
I just got my upgrade to GPT-5. And it feels amazing.
I was gonna say, or did you?
Essentially, like, Edward, you sound like
You did.
Edward, you sound like your wife just came home with a boob job, bro.
Dude, I got a story about this that I can tell you that happened to me yesterday.
Job thing too, but you know, your story is.
No, listen, I don't think a boob job is all that. Actually, I know for a fact it's not.
No, I'm telling you, how you acted, how you said it.
Yeah, I know. That was my, that was so. So,
Oh wait, can I tell my story first?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go
ahead.
Bedtime stories,
I
everyone.
had a friend who was dating some chick and she had a boob job. It's like the middle of the summer, so they went to like a fancy hotel. He cranked the AC up, because it's hot. And he told me her boobs were cold to the touch. Like when in the room, back up cold, her breasts were.
That is hilarious. I'm going to share that story. That is funny. I have a story. Wednesday, do you work with autistic children? I thought you said you did. I do. Okay, so you would understand this. So my nephew, he, they have a point system, and they try to teach him about money, and they're able to, do certain things after a week, get something from the school store. So he got this ball, and it's meant for kids that are autistic. Now, this ball doesn't bounce when you touch it. It deflates a tiny bit and it comes back. There's no air in it, and it's heavy, and it feels fleshy. And it was on the floor last night, and I hit it, and I thought it was the cat, and I kind of pushed it and I nudged it away a little bit. Then it rolled back to me, and I did it again, and I'm like, what the fuck? The cat doesn't do that. And I'm like, maybe there's something wrong with the cat. And I bent down to pick it up. And because it felt fleshy, I jerked my hand away. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I called my sister over, and she was like, oh, that's his ball. He got it from school. And so I pick it up. I'm telling you, this ball, it's like a boob. It's like a boob. It's fleshy. It's like, I'm like, wait, so, and I was like, this is a good idea. If I was, when I was in school, if they rewarded me with boobs, I would get straight A's.
Like it's silly that anytime,
It felt like exactly like an implant. It was so weird. It was fleshy. It was like, just weird. Well, you have a problem against boobs? Ace? There should not be underage kids in here.
Well, before that chick, I just wanted to ask.
Daniel does not like me, actually. He kept calling me bitch. I was like, listen, Amir. And he didn't like that either. But yeah, he was calling me names earlier today, and it was not very nice.
Do you really care? I don't think so. So, was she a Zionist from Paris?
No, she doesn't want
okay?
I think she's, some people are mentally
challenged too.
Yeah.
Daniel is here. We can curse him out. Daniel, you wanna have that back and forth, and he can curse you out. You don't have to green bean. Man.
Daniel is pushing me out for over an hour in almost his room.
Yeah, and you were moderating, Edward?
Say again?
Did he moderate you?
Almost modded me, and then when Almost fell asleep, I modded Daniel, so that I'm not responsible for the room. But
so you called you a B word while you were moderator? Oh my god.
Oh, bitch. No, he was like, bitch, shut the fuck up, you fucking bitch. All kind of. Every time I open my mouth, Daniel just wants to only hear Daniel. That's all Daniel wants to do.
Baby got his period.
It sounds like it. I mean,
they said use that as an excuse.
Do they?
Yeah, they have periods.
Wait, gay men use what as an excuse?
Period.
Hello, Arnold Jew.
and you don't act like you don't care.
The funny thing is, right, I was talking to Gemini earlier, and I said, are you better than ChatGPT? And they were like, yes. I said to him, what can you do that ChatGPT can't do? And it said that ChatGPT isn't connected to the internet, it relies on its database, so it can't actually search on real time.
That is a lie. Gemini lied to you.
ChatGPT can't go through. And you know how Amir has that like app for so people can look at articles without the paywall. It can't look at articles that have a paywall in it. I just don't know.
If I was to give you like the title of a news article written an hour ago, if you were to ask ChatGPT to explain that article to you, I wonder if it would be able to do that.
Yes, it would. Actually, I just did it with an article that Caleb gave me. I asked it to critique this article, and it did it. It gave me 5.
Trying to break it down for me. I'll be like, yo, G, break this article down.
It does do a good job with that. And it will search. Like it found that the article that was given to me about Palestinians, the Palestinian curriculum, how it's filled with anti-Semitic, whatever, and I asked if, how accurate is this article, and it went through and brought in other sources saying, the European Union says this, so it's not that accurate, and also it said the main group that it's relying on, I don't know what their name is. It's an Israeli-founded group, and the founder is a former IDF spokesman. So, and it has been criticized by the European Union for not adhering to standards and misrepresenting information to the public. So they did that.
We all agree. I mean,
they did that for me.
I agree with them that the history of so-called Palestine is inherently racist. You people call our war of independence in 1948 a catastrophe. That indicates you don't like Jews.
What are you talking
Jews
about?
finally get our own state, and you call it catastrophic, and that is racist and anti-Semitic.
That's the most stupidest thing I've ever heard.
That's what Gavin Newsom said.
Wednesday, let me break it down for you, Wednesday, because this is not new. Is it
Honest Jew?
Okay, Honest Jew. Honest Jew saying this is not new. This has been used. So what they point to is the fact that Palestinians call what happened to us a Nakba, and the Israelis say it's their independence, their liberation. Because we say in the Palestinian textbooks, we refer to it as a Nakba, then that inherently is anti-Semitic.
Anti-Semitism, yes.
They have said that in the past.
You guys only criticize Israel. Palestinians, the definition of anti-Semitism is when you only criticize Israel, you don't criticize other countries. And you guys, that's all you talk about is Israel.
What are you talking about? That's a whataboutism. Stop it.
No, that's an IHRA definition.
That's a whataboutism.
And ABL is using that definition.
That's a whataboutism. How are you being liberated from England when England was part of the Allied forces?
We were being liberated from Euphoria.
That actually helped you escape from Nazi Germany.
It wasn't a liberation from England, it was a liberation from the nation of the Goyim as a whole.
Oh, shush.
You're head from your... Daniel can tell you all about it. Daniel, come on, Bob, and after this cheer.
It's a world full of goys. Y'all not gonna stop us, motherfuckers.
It is a world full of goy.
Fuck y'all, motherfuckers.
So now, I want to try what Shane tried with Daniel the other day. Do you think that they're starving children in Gaza?
No, they're not starving children in Gaza.
So,
how normal, saw a video, the shelter.
So let me say this. So, if you don't give kids the food or whatever, are you starving kids?
We're giving them all the food they need.
No. I'm talking about in America, right? In New York, where we are located. If you don't give kids the food, you're starving children, correct?
It's a non-secret. They can say in New York.
I know, but you're gonna be starving children. Hold on, please. You're gonna be starving children. No, you're gonna be starving children, right? If you don't give your child a food or any type of food or whatever, you're starving your kid, right?
That is correct, yes.
So that is correct. So if Israel doesn't allow the food to come in to Gaza, then who's starving is the Gazans? Is it Israel or who's starving? No, but if the food that's supposed to come in and it's not being allowed into Gaza by Israel, who's stopping me?
I don't know that anyone's stopping it. I think it's getting in, and if anyone's stealing it, it's Hamas.
The report came out, Hamas is not seeing the aid, right?
Who said that? Abu Obeida?
Not the U.S. aid said.
Okay, and they probably got that information from the Gaza Ministry of Health, which might as well be Abu Obeida himself. So, I don't listen to anything from the Gaza Ministry of Health. This is Hamas.
But I came from the U.S. U.S. aid did the investigation.
Oh, USAID.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, USAID is liberal.
Yeah, it's American. American, they never lie. American, the media, and the organization.
A lot of anti-Semitism in America. Anti-Semitism is up 400% according to the FBI. I wish Daniel would come up. I don't have all the Hasbara that he has.
We have Levi down there. Levi, do you want to come up? Your brother is here. He's on his brother.
Levi, come on, help me out. Yeah, it's a bunch. I'm using me as a punching bag, Levi. I need help. Did he come up?
What's up, Scotty? No, Levi, I told him or her to come up yesterday. What's up with you? Scotty? I was driving. I was listening, but I was driving.
When you come back from the Hamas meeting? Chapter meeting in Ireland?
I came back from listening to you, Muppets.
No, you think I'm a Muppet?
No, I know you're a Muppet.
Anti-Semitism.
I know you're a Muppet. No, anti-Semitism. Shut up, anti-Semitism, this, anti-Semitism, that. Every word. It's anti-Semitism that you've noticed, allowed an opinion. Anybody criticises the Jews, they're an anti-Semite.
Right, that's the rule.
No, it's not a rule. That's your rule, not ours, not the majority of the fucking population, not the majority of the world.
Yeah, but we write things down on
Go ahead, check your messages, bro.
As long as we write it on the internet before you do it, that's law. What did he say about me, Scotty? Did he slander me? Did he say I'm a bad Jew?
I wouldn't call you a Muppet. I would more say like Fraggle Rock, you know?
Johnny Fraggle Rock. We need some more Zionist Jews up here. Levi, come up, and Daniel, is someone in the audience? Where are my fellow Zionist Jews? This room is so boring when it's an echo chamber. We need a Jew.
So I'm putting in an article right now about America taking over the aid sites and expanding them. I actually heard this from, I guess it came out a couple hours ago. This article is from yesterday, I believe. But a couple hours ago, Dave, that was in the room, Amis's room, said that he read that the U.S. is going to have 16 sites and it'll be responsible for them. And they're working on setting that up now in Gaza. And to increase aid, yeah.
That'll shut you complainers up.
Yeah, then we can worry about other things, which would be good.
Yeah, you can go back to your regular lives and disband this road. This Gaza station.
I need to hook up my GPT to a Clubhouse. That would be awesome if that's possible.
Yeah, so I'll let you know, bro, just because I can hear you getting worked up a bit there, you know.
So
yeah, let me know if that's possible, please.
Edward, that ChatGPT speaks, does it speak?
Yeah, well, yeah, but GPT-4 spoke too. I don't use the speech.
So the language that it speaks in, right? Does it use a man's voice or a woman's voice?
There's multiple voices, men's and women's. You can choose.
What about non-binary?
Which one do you have?
What voice are you picking?
I haven't picked a voice. I think I have the default voice. I think it's a male voice. I don't use the talking part at all, really. No, I'm sorry. I did use it. I did the GPT the other day because it has a camera feature.
I don't think I want to.
No. My nephew threw a little ball in the toilet, so I had to have the plumber come over to fix it. But he wanted to know what kind of toilet, if I can tell him, so that he could bring the proper seal. Because once you take the toilet off, you get whatever the ball out, then you gotta reseal it, and it's a wax seal. So I was like, I don't know, but what I did is I took GPT, I turned the camera on, and I said, can you tell me, what kind of wax seal this toilet takes? Because I have a plumber that wants to know. And then looked at it and said, it's a standard toilet, and it will take a standard seal. It doesn't take the larger ones. Let them know to only get the standard, the regular seals. And I used it for that.
Well, because when was the last time you cleaned your toilet, you filthy pig?
Listen, I clean my bathroom at least once a week, if not more than that. I'm very particular about that.
So what do you do?
I mean, he might have an automatic cleaner as well, that these.
Dude, I've seen the ones in Japan, bro. They're crazy. They clean it for you. They clean you. They dry you. They just exchange.
I don't have that kind of money.
I wanted to get one. I think I will get one once I renovate my place. I will get one. But the thing is, the best ones are the floating ones. So you have to build them into the wall. So if the pump or anything breaks, it's a whole mission to get the toilet off the wall to fix it because it's in the wall, right?
Why would you want that though? What's the advantage?
It's a floating toilet, so it is completely off the ground. It's not on the ground.
What's the advantage?
You can put stuff under the toilet. You can put a book, a magazine, a rack, all your porn.
Calm down, Ali. You're sounding like Amos, bro.
Being very inappropriate.
Yeah, that's a Jewish side of you.
Hey, Maj. Come on, you guys. Somebody has something to say.
Hello, everyone.
So I have something to say. Hey, welcome. Is it much? Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, Edward, they're about to take over 100% of the land. And he was bitching about how Hamas what is it called? Booby traps in buildings and whatnot, whatever's left of it in Gaza, right? But when they go inside, they get annihilated and whatnot. And he was saying, and then he was asked about the plan. He said he doesn't have the whole plan, but he did talk to Trump yesterday. Said that I'm going to leave it up to the Israelis about the occupying Gaza.
They do booby trap buildings somehow.
Yeah. Well, in the Axios article I have below, I did mention about that comment he just made, that Trump made, and he also said he's fixated on women being able to nurse their children. I don't know how to take that, but you guys
I just realized it when I'm talking.
There's nothing there.
There's nothing there.
You women and I might type.
There's nothing there. Okay. The thing is, Amir, sorry, what were you saying? Because that really threw me off, and I just thought of that. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just removing the paywall from your link that you posted in the chat. Exodus, because it's asking for email address.
Oh, okay, thank you.
So anybody can look at it. Let me put the link. I have it open right
And what did you say, Amir? Because I was talking with the nursing, what it says in the article, what Trump is being fixated on. So I totally forgot what you said.
Okay. So Trump was asked about, Israel occupying Gaza, right? And he said, I'm going to leave it up to the Israelis. You see what I'm saying? He's giving them a green light.
The actual article does say that the White House does not want this to want Netanyahu to go into Gaza this way. And this is one of the reasons why they've taken over the aid distribution. And Dave, remember the Chinese guy, Dave? He told me that as of a few hours ago, the latest is that the U.S. will go from 4 sites to 16 sites in Gaza. But this article does say that they are. Huh?
Are you talking about the GHF 4 to 16?
I didn't say that it's going to be GHF. It said the U.S. is taking over the distribution. Go ahead. You got a hot mic.
I muted him.
Okay. Yeah, so we don't know if it's GHF. Go ahead.
They're going to occupy 100% of it. Right after eyeing it, I think there's going to be a problem there. Do you occupy the land? They're having a hard time with Hamas. I don't know what they're going to do, and a lot of these people are crying. I mean, yesterday I almost crashed in my room as well. I don't know about today. It's coexisting. Did he crash out? Did people crash out? I'm sure Daniel probably.
Well, Daniel did, obviously, but no, it almost didn't crash out. I've never heard him crash out in his own room before. He falls asleep. He was talking to a lady that pretended to be a AI, which she did a really good job, by the way. She turned out to be a vile individual, but she did a good job and almost was lost. She was like, Edward, what is this? What is this artificial? What is this? I don't understand. That was funny, but
what's that lady's name?
Robot something. Daniel, what was that lady's name, Daniel? Write it in the chat. Oh, it was Robot something. It was I'm sure a fake name, an alias. So if it was somebody that you've run into, which I'm sure you have, she wasn't using her real name.
I have to call my name to speak.
I gotta make sure I get your attention because I don't like repeating myself. But you have to learn, man, when Amos comes in your room and speaks, you must listen.
Turkey, I want you to call him a Nazi and he crashes out. Call him a Nazi and give him some facts, and he starts crashing out. You stupid! You fucker! You did that! He starts shouting. He did that yesterday.
I gotta find out what the heck a Hamasnik is, because when I Google it, nothing pops up.
Hamasnik means that we support him.
Yeah. They put Nick on a lot of things. Hamasnik, Refusnik, Kibbutznik. They put it on a lot of things. It's slang, I guess.
Can I be an American Nick?
Yeah, you could be a redneck.
Maj definitely supports Hamas, right, Maj?
I'm gonna be like run by me.
Maj definitely supports Hamas.
I like like that one robotic.
You don't want to be a Daniel Nick, because then you won't be able to communicate with the rest of the world. Right, Daniel?
I actually like Daniel, man.
Listen, I tried with Daniel, but he doesn't. He has to learn proper communication technique or skills. He wasn't taught, and it's very hard, very difficult. And he doesn't believe that I should talk about Gaza and the starvation in Gaza and bring up Israel. It's not allowed. And he had me agree. We came to an agreement, I think, that, well, he kind of changed the agreement in the middle, but the agreement was supposed to be that, okay, when we're talking, we will talk about both Israel and Palestine, since they're both linked. Makes sense. But he wants me to do that here in Amir's room, to talk about Palestinians and what they've done wrong, or any criticism of Palestinians. Daniel, this is all today.
Oh, he wants you to criticize Palestinians.
Yes. Yeah, that was, so he changed the agreement to where.
I want to ask you something. First of all, he's police toning you.
I know.
Second of all, are you his man?
No, I didn't say I agree.
Yeah, he
Are you in a committed
relationship? I didn't say I agreed. I did not say I agreed.
He's made to our boss.
Why does he have this authority over you, Edward?
Oh no, he doesn't have authority over me. He has no agency over me. The agreement, which I think is fair, is if we talk about Palestine, we can talk about Israel both fairly at the same time, and we can criticize. I can criticize things I don't like about the Palestinian, how it's run. I've criticized the PA, I've criticized Hamas, I've criticized a lot of things. But
I honestly think if you have any criticism against the resistance or anything, that should just be what.
No, not that. I don't. So that's the thing. I don't criticize the resistance, and he doesn't get this. I don't criticize what Hamas is doing. Okay? Do I ideologically align with the Hamas? If you ask most Palestinians out here, they're going to tell you, no, we don't. But yet we still support Hamas. So it's not a yes or no. You can't, we can, decide for ourselves. I'm not speaking to you, Wednesday, or, meaning I'm not addressing this to you. I'm saying we can decide for ourselves, just like anyone else. We don't have to take everything or nothing. We can decide, we support this and we don't support that. This is just, this is unjust. We can do that for ourselves. What I will not do is say, so this is an agreement that Daniel and I, had.
I love, shush. Cause your boy, Daniel was trying to take charge of Edward when he's a married man. That's crazy to me.
So here's what Caleb missed. Caleb was in the room, and he's like, Edward, Daniel is saying, he's saying that he wants to have a conversation about both Palestine and Israel. And Daniel's like, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And I'm like, Caleb, no, that's the opposite of what he's saying. He's literally just saying this now because you're here. Literally, it was ridiculous. So Caleb, you could like Daniel, which is fine, but recognize that what he was, and if you just think about it, if he's saying, we should criticize both equally, Israel and Palestine, put blame where blame is due, why would I disagree with that for Israel, Palestine, or anything in the world? I wouldn't. Daniel, that's not his position. He says, don't criticize Israel. We should only talk about Palestine. Why would you bring up Israel? That's what he said. And then when you came in, he changed his tune. That's what happened. And that's what Daniel does. I'm sure everybody has heard.
So he wants you to criticize Palestinians in my room, and while he's sitting in the audience and drinking his popcorn and soda,
that's what he wants. Yes.
and he wants to do that, what about him coming up and criticizing the Zionist entity, the state, condemning the idea, condemning the amount of babies that they've killed, condemning the starvation, condemning how they're not allowing them back into Israel from the UN resolution, the right of return, and a lot of this other shit that's coming out. The famine, famine levels at number 5, and the amount of babies and whatnot, how they've starved, you can see the bones and whatnot. He's not going to condemn any of this shit, but he expects you to.
This is what he expects. So this is, like I said, he changed the agreement in the middle to include this part. So I'm supposed to say to you now, well, Amir, we can't talk about Israel when it comes to starvation or the famine in Gaza. Why would you bring Israel into it? We're talking about Gaza. And the people, don't you care about the Palestinians in Gaza? But you're always bringing up Israel. Don't bring up Israel. Let's focus on Gaza. That's what he expects me to say. And as for why he won't come up, he thinks he's better than you.
Yeah, that's what I said. He thinks he's better than me, and he loves you. He wants you.
No, he doesn't love me. He loves me. He hates me.
He does. He hates you.
If anything,
it's a wife. You never seen a wife curse on her husband?
Amir, if you heard how he absolutely hates me. He hates me. He hates me.
That's why.
He hates. I mean, today.
Who hates you, Daniel?
Yeah, Daniel hates me.
No, it's a love line. It's a love line between love and hate.
Oh my God.
It's like, Edward, it's like Wednesday acts like she hates me, but she loves me.
Yeah, you don't get up there.
Do you know what Ruben Chick asked me today in my room? He asked me, Ruben Chick.
Yeah, what did he ask you?
He said, do I think that men and women in the Gaza Strip who have sex and have a baby are child abusers for bringing a child into this situation? That's what he had the cheek to ask me.
Yeah, Black Rabbi brought that up the other day.
He wasn't there too. The Styles came in.
You should mention the Warsaw Ghetto and whatnot. I think they were producing babies as well.
Yes,
you should. Yeah, you should mention that as well. At the Warsaw Ghetto, right? They were producing
Warsaw
children.
Ghetto, and in the entire World War II, there were 6 million kids that were born.
Yeah, also Stalingrad, the whole massacre, the whole siege, everything. Yeah, children were being born left and right.
Which massacre, Edward?
I said massacre. Well, I mean, massacre was a part of it. That Stalingrad, the Russian siege. I think it was on the Germans and some other group. It was in the middle of dead winter. Millions of people, and they had babies. And this is something that throughout history, and it has been studied, that when a population is put under a stressful situation, they tend to have more children in response.
Edward, they were sitting there, and there's one breath telling me there wasn't a situation going on in Gaza, and in the second breath asking me if there's child abuse going on for bringing the child into that situation. So they were
have you gotten because children are being born in Gaza, therefore it can't be a genocide argument yet?
No, I haven't.
Yeah. As if they take responsibility for the birth of children.
But Edward, aren't they indirectly admitting that the atrocities occurring, they're so heinous within Gaza? Right?
Yeah.
Indirectly admitted that, right? We're saying that statement.
That was my point.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know if Israelis are actually saying now that the war crimes have not been committed. I mean, I've read into multiple Zionists that have said on here that, you know, they're not going to, you know, they admit that war crimes are being committed, but they fall short of genocide. You know, they won't say the word genocide, but they say.
Which ones have they?
I don't remember. I don't want to misquote either. But the standard war crimes that we talk about. Obviously, things have gone wrong in Gaza.
Can you bring up Rabbi Caleb, please?
It's open. Anybody can come up. It's open.
I got Reuben Chick to admit that.
We don't need to raise it. Nobody needs to say anything about it.
The Netanyahu government was wrong in what they were doing. He admitted that in the end. He said for all intents and purposes, if Benjamin Netanyahu went, he wouldn't mind at all, because it's not all about the government, because he doesn't agree with the government at all, but he agrees with Israel getting larger and more stronger and more powerful. Israel with the government.
Well, I think Caleb is accusing Edward of lying in the chat about what Daniel said.
Yeah, sure.
Caleb, if you have the balls, come up, unmute and come up yourself, and you can have a conversation with Edward.
And I've said this to Caleb earlier with Daniel there, and I said, Caleb, he's not saying. He's saying this now in front of you. He was not saying this before. He absolutely switched it, took the opposite position, which is my position, by the way, and made it his when you showed up. And I said this to Caleb in Amos's room, and I'm saying it now. So, Caleb, this is my position. And Caleb, you did make comments about, which I would like to talk to you about, my suggestion of Scandinavian nations, because they're smaller, you know, they would be easier to work with for Palestinians to build a nation, and you said that they would not get involved. And I want to know if you have anything to back that up with, or do you have anything to say about that? I disagree with that. I think the Scandinavian nations would want to get involved in helping to build a Palestinian economy and a Palestinian government.
Yeah, I want to hear Rabbi Caleb's interpretation of what happened.
Yeah, he could feel free to come up. I'll mute up, because he said I always interrupt. So go ahead, Caleb, I will mute up if you want to come up.
Yeah, come on, Rav.
Yep. Anyways, I think there's no point. He's not gonna come up. I think they're all scared of me for some reason, right? Daniel doesn't come up. So this is what Daniel said, that he's better than me. Is that what he said, Edward?
He said, I asked him, why don't you come on stage? He said, when you go to the zoo, you don't go into the cages, you watch the animals from the outside.
He said the same thing. He was in the chat yesterday or yesterday.
The exact same words he said to me.
Did he come into your room, Scotty?
Yeah, he hasn't been back in since that one time. That one time he said to me that that's why he doesn't come on stage here. But no, he's not been back into the room since.
And I asked him why he comes in the audience, and he also said that, you know, for research. And I said he needs to find a better library than if, he could only do his academic research in his zoo.
He comes in to keep an eye on me. Edward, he comes in here to keep an eye on me, on the terrorists.
I think he should be nonsense. I think he misses, if we weren't here, he misses all each and every one of us.
I think they used to go into his rooms, right, to debate, and a lot of people stopped going in there because of the way they get treated in their rooms. And they're never intellectually dishonest. Majority of them are intellectually dishonest. And they don't want to concede to the point. Any article you give them, they would be like, no, it doesn't say that, interpretation is different. Like, bro, what are you on about?
I said that twice today, and I thought I was turning into you and me. Intellectually dishonest.
Scotty, what do we do? You know, this is a problem. We have the truth on our side, and the articles coming out of their sources supports our truth. But when you present it to them, they become intellectually dishonest. They want to deny. No. And they can't even call us the anti-Semitic media because we're not using the Jazeera, we use the Times or Haaretz, or you can use Jerusalem Post.
You mean
Haaretz, that's what I'm normal said.
Exactly why they don't like coming up here. Because you fact check it, you check everything you say with facts, with their sources, and they don't like it. Which is why I've got another page that's open on another phone with all the links that you put, all of them, and any more that I get, I'm just collecting as much as I can, so I can rebut everything they say. Problem that we have with them is they don't ever read the full article. They'll take one line out of something, like El Norm. They'll take one line out of it, not read the rest, and they've got to read the whole thing to take the context and the whole article in, rather than just one line, they jump on it, make themselves look rather foolish doing that.
Oh my God, Caleb. If you're going to call me a liar, at least say I'm a consistent liar. And this is what I said to you in the room earlier, and this is what I'm saying now in the room. Exactly what I said. And tell everybody, Caleb, isn't this exactly what I told you in the room? And didn't Daniel run away? He ran down in the audience in Amos's room because of me. And he was a mod. He was a mod. He ran down in the audience after confronting him about his, what do you call that, when you all of a sudden take the opposite position just to win? There's a name for that. But that's exactly what he did.
It's kind of, so Caleb said, I'm dumb. Caleb, if I was dumb, I don't think you'll be coming into the space. Eagle said this as well. Eagle said, I told him, why don't you go into Amos' room or other room? You know what Eagle said? He's left his brother. He said, in their room, the majority is bullshit. In my room, it's less bullshit. More facts and more data. But in their room, there's nothing but fucking bullshit. And this is why you're... Oh, Edward, he's calling you, he's saying that you're smarter than this.
Okay.
At least I thought you were. Oh my God.
Caleb, I don't know why it's so hard for you and me to communicate.
You're older than him, man. Give him cut him a slack.
No, I mean, I don't know why we can't communicate, successfully here and understand each other. This is
I'm taking your side, Edward. See, even if you don't like each other. See, I'm taking your side. Caleb, cut him a slack.
I mean, Caleb was in the room, so Caleb, you were there when I brought this up to your attention. Okay, you were there, and it makes sense. Why would I argue to not include Israel, for example? Take the opposite position that Daniel supposedly was taking and saying, when it comes to starvation and everything that's happening in Gaza, I would argue, no, let's keep Israel out of it. Why would I argue that position? You came in and you even said, Edward, he's saying the same thing you're saying. And I said, Caleb, he's saying it now in front of you. He changed his position. That wasn't what he was saying. Why can't you? Why? Because he's Jewish and I'm not, so you take his word? Come on.
How is he Jewish? How is Daniel Jewish?
Not by association, I don't know how they do it.
From his mom? From his mom?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming he's not a convert.
So mom was Jewish, and then he was born into a Jewish family. Now, but he's an atheist, by the way. Right? And he lives in Germany, right? Homeland to the Nazis, right? He supports the Nazism. And he speaks the Nazi language, German. So he don't know, man, don't know. Daniel was born Jewish, dum-dum. How do we know that he was Jewish? He denies the word of God. Again, I'm going to go back to your fucking argument, ethno-religion. It's connected to the religion. If you deny the word of God, it takes you out of full fucking own religion, man. Just calm down. This is a part of the show, and Amir gets even stupider. Okay, no problem, Caleb. Okay, young man. You were an idiot before, you still aren't dumbass. And you're a baby killer as well, just like the rest of the Zionists. The leftists are the most demonic, deviant, and psychotic, dangerous piece of shit, just like we have Democrats in America. They can't be blunt about everything, right?
Wait, who just said that? You America, who just said that? Somebody said death to America. Who said that on stage?
No one said that. Nobody said that.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure, man, because we don't allow anti-Americans.
Yeah, well, no one said that. Not one person said that. I never heard it. Did anyone else hear that?
Say it again.
Did anyone else hear death to Americans on being said on stage just then?
No.
Thank you very much.
Why, there's somebody saying that?
That's what I just heard. To the sworn, I just heard that, man. And I was about to go in.
No.
But I'm gonna let it slide.
Nobody said that. No.
Nobody said that.
Death to Americans? No.
I mean, him speaking, and I said absolutely.
I'm going to ask GPT-5, Caleb, about my idea of having the Scandinavian nations help with building Palestine, and if they would be receptive to this. Let's see what it says. Caleb, let's see.
Is that Scandinavian countries? Wow. This is part of the show in American Series. That's funny. I'm not gonna lie, that is funny. He gets triggered and pissed off. Anyways, going back to the news and whatnot. Can you guys hear me? Yeah. Chucky, what were you saying, Chucky? That somebody said that to America? Who said
It
it?
sounded like,
I think it was Caleb.
nah, he doesn't come off as anti-American.
He came up and then he went back down really quick. He did a drive-by. You know how people do drive-bys? They come in really quick and then they say it and then they go back down.
Okay.
Yeah, Edward. One thing I will say about your plan about Scandinavian countries is they're not doing too well financially.
Yeah, we don't need, we're not asking them for money. The reason I'm saying, not just Scandinavian, I would put Belgium from Europe, Switzerland, and Luxembourg, and Ireland in there too. But the reason is because of their size. They're smaller nations with modern economies and modern governance. And I'm afraid if we use larger nations, that because Palestine is so small, that we would be swallowed up with their bureaucracy, if that makes any sense.
Ireland would be a good choice because there's a lot of room there, and the economy's quite good.
Yeah, but again, like I said, it's not that we are taking, they would be giving us money. I'm saying helping to build, like having Irish people, Norwegians, Swedish, what do you call it, Denmark, Dutch? Yeah. People from Luxembourg, Belgium, Switzerland, all coming in and contributing their expertise to building the nation, not paying for it, but helping to build. And keeping Palestinians accountable to the rest of the world.
Well, who will pay for it then? Somebody has to.
Oh, the Arab countries will pay. They have money. The Gulf nations, they would gladly pay to get the situation over and done with. The money isn't the issue, honestly, which is surprising. You would think that it would be, but it isn't. It's building a nation. It's no matter how much money you have, you have to have the expertise to build a nation.
Yes, Sweden, Finland, they're the ones that economies are struggling at the minute.
Yeah, but it's not just their, we're not looking to take from them. What we're wanting is their expertise in how they govern.
And also, I don't think you would like the cold.
Huh?
The cold there, I'm just saying the cold.
Well, no, we're not taking Palestine and going there. What are you thinking? No, I'm saying if they're, if Palestine is able to build a nation, we would bring them into Palestine.
Using their politicians, you mean?
Not politicians, they're experts. They're the people that, they're auditors. They're, political, political science. Go ahead.
Did you read this article, the Axios, like fully, completely? Did you have ChatGPT to summarize it?
What article?
Axios, yeah.
I read it. Why?
Did you read all of it, or just like some of it?
I believe I read all of it. And what part are you referring to?
I'm referring to Trump. He said America hates to be the only nation to be
Yes.
part of the. Now he wants other nations to step in, like Europe and the Middle East countries. But the biggest issue is who did the genocide.
I know. That's a good point. I mean, that's so Israel, wants everyone else to pay, which, and that's exactly what's going to happen, is everyone else will be paying, not Israel. And that's, life isn't fair. If Palestinians did this kind of thing, it would be Palestinians that would be paying for it. Any other nation, they would have to be paying for it.
And with Scotland would be a good one for that, because our government was formed we didn't have a government before 1997. In 1997 we formed a government, and we've overtook being probably the best government in the whole of the United Kingdom. The SNP, Scottish Nationalist Party, we never even had one politician. We had politicians in Westminster, but we didn't have any politicians up in Scotland. Now we've got our own parliament building. Now we've got our own politicians with the largest party up there, the Scottish Nationalist Party, and we've overtook our GDP. We've grown it massively. We're the second biggest contributor to the union. So you can say that
it's a tiny country. I mean, so I don't think they can, take on the project of Gaza.
No, I'm just saying politicians for their expertise on how to start a new government and what areas to focus on.
What do you mean expertise in what government? On Hamas and this DA inside the Gaza and the West Bank? Is that what you're saying?
No, the way it's starting like structuring the government, i.e. education department, you're going to need.
Education, brother, the UN was doing a hell of a job. The UNRWA was doing a hell of a fucking job. There were schools in the West Bank and in Gaza. The school, the medical, and everything. Like, there's people working for UNRWA. A lot of them were employed at UNRWA. And
the university as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, universities, people are educated,
Scotty, it's funny, GPT brought up, addressed your concerns, actually. It's almost like it knew what you were saying when it came to the Scandinavian countries. And it said Scandinavian countries would be good because they consistently rank among the world's least corrupt nations. They are small, and own expertise is what they did in the past and have done with other nations, and we wouldn't have to be worried about being our cause of Palestine being hijacked and formed into a government that doesn't align with Palestinian principles. It also said that they have good governance and social welfare and social welfare management, and good educational systems and educational management, which will be key for building a Palestinian nation.
So you have cat word, I don't know, so in the 80s, there was one prime minister who was very friendly, and he was the first leaders to become pretty good friends with Arafat, and he was assassinated. That was Prime Minister Blumman. And about 50 or so years later, there was a foreign secretary, Lily. She was also very explicitly supportive of Palestine, and she was also murdered. So I would say that a lot of the stuff that is being said about these countries, especially Sweden, is not very true, sadly.
Sweden is not pro-Palestinian, or
no, they're not. No, they're not. I mean, officially they can say stuff, but when push comes to shove, these were the things. These were the real outcomes of those very important politicians who were supportive explicitly of Palestinians, and there has been no such real thing. It's kind of like wishy-washy. It would be nice if there was peace and stuff, but they're actually really involved in what's going on.
They got the history that countries, Scandinavian countries, all of that history of keeping neutral, trying to stay out of problems. That's the only difference.
Because the neutrality is just a carte blanche to be doing all kinds of weapon trades with all kinds of countries.
You just weapon trade with all kinds of countries.
Sweden, historically, has always done so.
Well, the helicopter is from Sweden, isn't it?
I'm not sure. It might be so.
I wouldn't count Sweden out per se. I understand what you're saying. However, in the Scandinavian countries, I don't think all of them would get involved. But I think enough of them, and we don't need very many. And I included Luxembourg and Switzerland and Belgium and that. They're far too immature.
But isn't the role of a woman to be quiet and listen like that's gonna be super popular?
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. By the way, Kristen, oh my god, I missed you. There you go. Vegetable moppy, a green bean. Also, I might add an 11th rule that, no smoke for Monica. That should go without saying. I think you should treat her like the queen that she is.
Yeah, I don't see her in the audience.
She's not here right now. I'm just saying that in spirit, I feel like Monica is the perfect clubhouser. Yeah, no smoke for Monica. I think Monica might be the world's most perfect female. Sure. Yeah, but let's break it down. Let's break it down. What makes her so special? So she's smart. Everybody knows that. If you don't think she's smart, she can prove it to you. She's funny. She's hilarious. It makes me laugh. Her voice is very sweet sounding voice, right? And she's classy. She's the only one that didn't
answer the question about what sexual position is your favorite. She's just like, no, I don't kiss and tell. I think that she's on such an elevated level that I'm starting to understand why people hate on her. It's that they can't live up. Nobody can live up to the standard. Monica is the standard.
I think Monica kidnapped her dog. I don't think it was working dog stuff.
No, you don't know the backstory. Just. The only other one I put there, perfect female. I don't know Monica that well, but I mean, Joe, you've heard of Helen Keller, right? That's gotta be Helen Keller. Perfect.
I think
Cora?
Yeah. She was the autistic lady from Andrews, or the atheist. His husband and wife.
I'm not gonna speak bad about the people that aren't in the room. This is a new one, Joe. We're not gonna do that.
I have a PTR of Nathan if you want. Would you like to send?
I don't need that. I don't want drama from in the room. Read the fucking rule.
No, I was just saying because of the amorphous, like the JG. That's butterfly.
Rich, stop breaking the rules.
I'm not breaking the rules. It's on the Discord. And chillers. Part of the Discord.
Again, stop trying to break.
Yeah, hold on. Why are we talking about that retard?
Yeah, whatever room to bring in, do never bring in that trash.
Yeah. So, the most perfect person in Roger's room is the female would be, I think,
Who?
Joe.
Listen, I'm not getting all this smoke today.
Joey,
Necro is fond of Joe B because her whole answer was other when the question was what is your favorite sexual position, and then when she was asked what her favorite position was, she said 69, and Necro also chose 69. So now Necro, because he likes older women, he's had sex with a 58-year-old woman. He wants to break his record, so now he's gonna crush him too.
I know rule number 11. Rule number 11 should be that you have to say asked. Asked.
She's also nicest people. I mean, I think that definitely.
so much for not talking in your new role there, Mojo. So much for not talking to people that aren't in the room.
Well, the Joe B one is an interesting one because, let's see, is she here? Oh, actually, Chloe, come up here. Let's get Chloe up here. Chloe didn't realize that the poll, that it reveals your answer, and Chloe, I won't even say what response Chloe gave, but Chloe was very embarrassed after that. And Chloe, you should come up. Yeah, well, yeah, it was funny. But yeah, anytime the guy's selected from behind, we're just like, oh, you like it from behind? That joke never got fucking, I don't care. Like, the 50th person that selected it will still get on purpose.
Yeah. I just would like to ask Roger, do you disagree with the idea that Joe is the nicest person in your rooms?
Joe's actually polarizing to some people, but we can talk about it when she gets here. She'll be here at some point. There's some people that challenge her truth claims that she's worked for the NSA. So, I don't know. That is what it is.
Yeah, I just think it's kind of difficult for me to find anybody who can compete with her as being one of the nicest people in her room.
How many presidents has she briefed, Mojo?
Joe B has not claimed to brief any of them.
Oh, right, that was someone else. I'm sorry.
Victoria did. Although El Normo backed her up on it. He said he interrogated her on it, and he's now convinced she's telling the truth.
you voted for Ron as we got it, he gotta be telling the truth.
Me and Trish, I'll set you free, but first I'm gonna piss you off. That would be the motto of my law firm if I was a lawyer.
this, Mojo? You see how everything just shut down? What do you think of that, Mojo?
He's meditating.
It wasn't quiet over here. The dogs were going crazy. Knocked over a fucking table. So all that silence you guys heard, that was not happening.
Okay. I'm saying serendipity. It just got so peaceful, didn't it? All the blah, 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 blah.
Well, it's interesting now. It's the competition's pretty close in the pool between health and the family.
It's like, people sometimes just they have to talk and talk when they're not saying anything. It's good to talk when you have something, worth saying. Something that's valid, that has something of substance.
We don't mind a little comfortable silence.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, like the nest is like, as an atheist, if I were to revise the Ten Commandments, what would I change on, I would change the commandment of, do not commit adultery to turn off the fucking cell phone. Like, you have no idea how important your call is to me.
Wait, Negro, you were in the Matrix. At least for me, I didn't hear any of that. So.
I heard that crazy shit.
Okay, maybe it's a good thing I didn't hear it.
Yeah, in a way, I just said that, I was asked as an atheist, what would if I were to revise the Ten Commandments, and I said I would change the commandment of thou shalt not commit adultery to turn off your fucking cell phone.
Why would an atheist have an opinion with the Ten Commandments?
I don't know, because people give me the Bible, and, so it's kind of difficult for me to not have an opinion on a book that people give around so free.
No, you misunderstand. I'm saying that's relevant.
Sorry, what was your question?
I was like, care about an atheist opinion of the Ten Commandments. Why is it relevant?
Oh, well, because theists, like, when they say that the Ten Commandments, a lot of people say the Ten Commandments is, like, the best moral paradigm, and to which, I always point out that the first commandment literally contradicts the first amendment of the Constitution.
Oh, so I can answer this, Akima. Most atheists, their biggest gripe is that God is a moral monster who imposes morality upon everyone, and they disagree with God's morality because God says homosexuality is a sin and all these other things that they think should be like totally fine.
And you know what I find silly about atheists? Most atheists focus God on the Christian God. God in the Old Testament, and just like they every other God. They really just Christians. They just Christians.
Well, I mean, yeah, it is something that in the United States, it's the religion that's the most common. I mean, if I grew up in Saudi Arabia, I probably would speak more about Islam. But, I mean, even though I do speak, Roger's heard me rant in you, Hakima, know that I've not pulled my punches against you with Islam very well. But, yeah, I mean, mostly I don't have the issue of Christians, though. I mean, it's just, mostly ones who, I guess,